be silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated?
No
way. Are you serious?
Town on dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh! Hey, hello and welcome everybody. This is a new day. This is a new dawn. This is an awesome group of Warcraft 3. Hello. On Santa Claus Day. Here in Germany, at least. December 6th. Always. And my god. Are there some gifts in our boots or what? We got Lin, Lawliot, Starbuck, and Dice in a round of 16. That's insane. That's absolutely insane for a round of 16. Like, what do we got? Let's take a look at the elo. Real quick. What do we got? We got rank 3 in Lin. We got rank 11 in Lawliot. We got rank 15 in Starbuck. And we got rank 19 in Dice. So 4 out of the top 20. And not only that, we got, of course, the Goat Orc. We got a Dreamhack and Raraland Vice Champion in Lawliot. We got a TP League 3rd place in Starbuck. And we got a Raraland semi-finalist in Dice. That's pretty damn hyped if you ask me. 4 to 5 hours of Warcraft 3. Hopefully a long day, everybody. And thank you guys for the support. We got Godfaco with a 12-month resub and Ponyloon91 with a 26-month. Much love. Much love. As you can see, our sub counter. We were at 2K once. We dropped below 1600. Feels bad. But these Warcraft games, they feel damn good. So, let's see if everything is working fine. I sincerely hope so. And hopefully the game starts soon as well. The first one actually did already start. We are on our way in, and that is these two fine young men. Lin vs. Dice. Cool to see Dice in more international tournaments. But Lin is the Goat Orc. What can he do against Lin? That's the big question here today. Game is up. Best of 3. Winner advances into the winner bracket final, where they'll meet the winner of Lawlight and Starbuck. The first game between the two on this very patch, where, of course, lots of things are changing. There was only one encounter between them, and Lin won it. When was that? Oh, in China versus Europe. Okay, that's some time ago. Holy moly, this is so loud. And it's only on one ear. This is so weird. Okay, I gotta tune this down. Holy shit. Yeah, my sound is working in mysterious ways these days. Okay, now this should be better. Please let me know if everything is all right or not. And now, here's the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got Lin versus Dice, Orc versus Night Elf for the winner bracket final. Thank you, Azra3113 for the 13-month resub. Fitting. Lin, Bucky, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have a match between the two Phantom Aces, eh? In Lawlight and Starbuck. All of them also I can spoil that much. Will be representing the team in the War 3 Champions Finals this weekend. And here's Lyn, everybody. Blade Master first. Turnier stand as the neutral ground. And Demon Hunter on dice. Unlike all the elves yesterday... Sound seems to be fine. Thank you. Unlike all the orcs yesterday, night elves yesterday, dice is not going for the mercenary camp, but rather for the safe merchant. And I like this, especially if you know that Lyn and probably all orcs at the moment seem to be very aggressive in their early encounters. Build a shop here, rush to the merchant here. This can still be a thing if you take too long and if you decide to go from merchant to mercenary camp. But Lyn feels like he's taking a more careful, more calm approach. Blade Master here, shop not exposed, but rather straight into the base. And what do we got, everybody? We see more and more Fire Lords. Oh, Lyn with the last hit opportunity. Pickaxe was already up. And what's the limit for dice? We know he reaches pretty much every single Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup final. He made it top 4 at LAN. So we'll see. The Nema, thank you very much for the 3-year resub. 3 years of awesome. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So Demon Hunter level 2. And both are stacking up on items. Circling gloves for Lyn. Good scout here. But with this movement here, there's no engine of war, of course, at the mercenary camp. Dice quite a workhorse. Not necessarily the most games on ladder, but the Night Elf Discord think tank is strong in him. So oftentimes theory crafting, playing around with new timings, new creep routes. And so far, Lyn wasn't able to get anything, but he does get the circlet and he does get the entrance to the base. Not walled off. Here we go. Onto Wisps. That one's down. And Dice seemed a bit overwhelmed. Oh. The juggling is getting better now. And no Demon Hunter defense. Only archers, of course, fragile units. That's a lot of lumber. But we're getting there. They seem to be safe. Interesting wisp positions here. Far away from Moonwells. As, yeah. There's not too much juice in it. So, what's he doing? Oh, can he create a little sanctuary here? Staff? Back home. It feels like whatever Dice's plan was, it's not working out that well. Hunter's Hall cancelled. Good block though. There's no mana anymore for a Windwalk. Darkness! 56 month of a resub, dude. The monthly delayed sub message. Love to see it, brother.
A town is under siege.
So the Blade Master just walks this off. He's on tier 2 now. Hunter's Hall is severely delayed. And sometimes Warcraft 3 can be so easy. Just ruin the tech tree and everything's good. Tree of Life coming up in a good spot, in a safe spot. But Demon Hunter is not 3. Hunter's Hall is not up. And all of this was accomplished with just a Blade Master. Once again, we go Mana Burn Immolation. That seems to be the norm here currently on Turnier stand. Oh, speed scroll. He wants these archers gone. The chicken block. Ooh, is the grunt strong enough? Yes, it is. Another kill going Lyn's way. And so far, this is a horde clinic. Second hero is the Shadow Hunter, so no Fire Lord shenanigans. Wow. And the Demon Hunter has to go Back.
Forces are
Wait,
under
where did he
attack.
stab? Ah, onto the expansion. Yeah, has to go back to clean this one up. And we see, once again, the established build for the Night Elves with Demon Hunter Keeper. And on the other side, also the established build with Blade Master Shadow Hunter. Lin going Raider Walker. Buffed Spirit Walkers with better production time. And better upgrade time. So they come online a lot faster.
Players' forces are under attack.
So yeah. Tough for DICE to make this work. Good scout. Lin knows what's up, knows the timings. There's no entangling going on. But the levels are getting there. Claws, ring, staff, dust. Blade Master's well equipped. Keeper needs some work. Wisp for the scout. Oh. Kill before detonate. So it's gonna be Dryads. Just like Moon does. But if there's a plan for a counter expansion, DICE is gonna ruin it. Nice timing. Perfect timing. And that is a big delay. Using the entangle on a peon is of course a bit of wasted mana, and you might think, oh, I could have gotten a grunt instead, but another peon has to be pulled from lumber to that position for the second base. That saves him a lot. Oh, Demon Hunter has a TP, has a staff. There's only one end step, but there's also Hex. Can't staff out really. Has to go for the town portal just when I thought there's a little bit of momentum going DICE's way. Lin shuts it down pretty much right away again. Shadow no serpent wards? Is that not too little damage? Here I think it, and he's adding berserkers for the necessary piercing damage against the dragons. DICE's expo is starting to pay off. It took a long time, but we see more and more dryads, better and better supply numbers. Keeper is gonna get level 2 now as well. But there's a push coming. DICE will probably gonna be it's gonna be needing wisps, 1 or 2, for the detonate against Spirit Link. And Hex. Ooh, Raider. Bit careless. But now, of course, also behind this push, distraction kind of thing. An expansion for Lin. So, Dryads coming up. Entangle Focus Fire. Dryad Focus Fire. There is a strong Demon Hunter in the fight now. Mana burn at 98. Pretty much perfect. Shadow Hunter. No real weapon in his arsenal anymore. And DICE, this fight is amazing, I gotta say. So far, at least. But there's a mana potion. There's heal wave now. Lots more sustain. And can you kill something? Blade Master under fire has nothing to work with. Also, no heal wave available. More entangle. The Shadow Hunter on Lin's side is being slowed, is getting killed. The Berserker as well. DICE firing from all cylinders. GG! And he takes this one. Just like that. Boy, what just happened? A fantastic fight for DICE. Everything working in his favor. Everything working in his favor. Demon Hunter had the necessary levels. The start was already a bit screwed for Lin, with the Raider being too far forward. Basically a free kill. Then entangle, another free kill. And without the Raiders, without the control, it's so hard to work against Raiders. Against Dryads, as they have their own crowd control. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That start I didn't expect. That's a start I totally did not expect. 1-0 for Dice. Great cancel. And great delay. And Lin, not online yet. Lin came in with a plan. That plan was postponed a little bit, I want to say. By a delayed Hunter Soul. But did that bother him? Not really. Lin facing lower bracket. What the hell? I did not expect that. But alright. Maybe he just needed a little bit of a warm-up. Maybe Terranos Stand was not the map to play on. Let's see what the War Chief is doing. Dice. Another upset after a phenomenal performance at Raraland. Dice shows that he's not a one-day fly. Is that a saying as well in non-German languages? We got a Blade Master Demon Hunter set up once again. And once more, I gotta say, Dice is playing things a little bit different from the rest of the Night Elves. In that it's not a keeper. It's not Mass Tier 1. A Fool of a Took? Damn, you learn something every day.
A player's forces are under
I'm a bit baffled by how well this worked. Because the early game, with only Blade Master Grunts, was nice for Lin. Killed a couple of whips, got a lot of moon juice taken away from his opponent. And still, no chance. Okay, Potion of Greater Mana. Nice little start if you go with an Immolation build, which Dice is doing. So I'm not fully awake yet. Blade Master starts off with Claws. That's the item you want when you're down 0-1. You're baffled because the Blade Master is supposed to cancel the tree. Yeah, there was no delay on that second base, was there?
a player's forces are under attack.
Good point, Toxie. As so often. This time. It's a similar build by Lin, I would say. Creep up to 2, get some items, go for the middle, get the circlet, and harass the economy. Annoying. Or harass the creeping, as he is. He finds him here. Even until 2.6. Lots of illusions, lots of mana. Oh, crit. With a little bit of control, might be able to get it. That's a... Oh, the cloak! Lifesaver. Now what? Waiting for the Moonwells to finish. It is annoying! Oh! That's an archer down. And I don't see a Hunter Soldiers yet. Dice is in a world of trouble. Is he not? Tech is at 50-60%. But it's similar to what we've seen before. As the expo is growing. It's at 1/3 already. And Lin has a clear priority of canceling that Hunter Soul. Dice's control looks good so far. Even heals against the crit. Buying a lot of time. Expo at 50%. Hunter Soul now. Can't lose the Demon Hunter though. Uh-oh. If only he had found a potion of greater mana. Hey! And Dice just leaves the game. Well. This also. A bit unexpected, I want to say. What? 4 minutes 53. Dice got a bit greedy by not using that mana potion. Because if you don't have mana, you have to restore mana and health from the Moon Wells. Instead of only health when you have full mana. And he didn't do that, saved it, or trying to save it for later. And Lin, what did he need? A Blade Master and a Grunt. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1-1. That's how stuff can be at times. And I think Hunter's Hall was scouted and under pressure. Expo might have been up, but since the hero was higher than level 1, it would have taken forever to get him back. And then you can't really creep, and your altar might have been blocked as well. For the keeper that's supposed to be coming second. I understand, like, obviously an early GG. But an unnecessary GG? I don't think so. Just got Lind, dude. You just got Lind. And now, game 3. All the momentum is gone. What a quick series, man. We're 20 minutes in the game. And we're at 1-1. That is incredibly fast for a Warcraft series. Game on, though. Yeah, glad to see you guys agreeing. Okay, Dice. That was a slap in the face. Can you recover? One of the youngest competitors in the scene. Dice is. Okay, so on game 1, a lot of things worked out as planned. On game 2, nothing really worked as planned. So do you stick with the guns and trust the strategy that worked in the beginning? Or did Lin figure you out? So far, we stick to what we got. Demon Hunter Blade. A safe spot next to the green. No fancy mercenary shenanigans. No. Winner of this will be facing either Lawliot or Starbuck. Every game today is a highlight match. Definitely room for variation. Could have been a keeper, but it's hard on Last Refuge. Could have been mass air. Well, cyclone. I mean mass talents for mass orc units in the air. Ooh, close. Blade Master again. Instant harass. Let's try to slow down the Night Elf as much as possible. And it feels like something's missing. We only have attack now. Okay, attacking right in his face, and the juggling begins again. Rinse and repeat, just like game 1, just like game 2. Will dice crumble under the pressure? Oh, loses an archer immediately, but if he trades it for a grunt, that could be good. Unfortunately for him, no immolation activated. And decides to go for mana burn. Yo, this Blade Master with double circlet is pretty sick. Thank you, Dr. Sirius Raven, for the 45-month support. Oh. Damn, these are some sweet micro battles at the beginning of the game. Great wisp movement by Dice. What a save. And what a block. There's no mana anymore. Mana burn, no way. 7 HP, perfectly calculated by Lin. Retreats now. And no real way to kill that blade. Clutch moment. Now the harass is obviously over. Tree is coming up. That was stressful. So I'd say this is the perfect middle ground from both games. Expo isn't up yet. But again, a super late Hunter's Hall. And Lin, I said the harass is over, but no, just no. Walks across, relentless pressure. Dice seem to be struggling a bit. Ancient of War falls. Is the young knight elf a bit overwhelmed? Tier 2 isn't done yet. Blade is back. Demon Hunter gets devotion. That's sweet, but Lin is for once not interested in the Hunter's Hall, but rather the Tree of Life, while the grunts are ravaging the wisp line. The lumber is horrible. But at least we get the mercs now. Thank you, Chris, for the 30-month, mate. Yeah, Lin activated, eh? He accomplishes so much with so little. And Dice is clearly overwhelmed. Like, this game slipped out of his hands. Creeps activated. Archers down. Ancient down. Demon Hunter only 2.6. And he's just constantly annoyed. There's no moment of peace to reset. Nothing. That Expo is hurt. But Keeper is out. Lore is up. And Lin going double bestiary this time. Mass Raiders instead of Raider Walker. Obviously not a fighting army. Whoa, Entangle. Can he get the demon up front? He's trying to. Oh, immolation damage is not enough. Shadow Hunter should be... Oh, is he safe? Gets in range of the shop, gets the potion done, and all of a sudden, Shu is on the other foot. Ensnare isn't ready. Lucky break. Berserker, of course, quite a bit tankier than an archer would be. Demon Hunter is diving deep. Lin is blocking himself a little bit. What the hell? Just a Shadow Hunter kill. Dice playing Dota in Lin's base. And again, you might argue, but Neo, it's only a level 1 hero. It's back in no time, costs no resources. But it's so much about experience in this matchup. Lin not really deterred from this. Creeps woken up, Expo under pressure. This series is hella entertaining. Blade is back. Berserker down. Muddy comes in. Same for the Mauler. Oh, needs that repair. Desperately. Demon Hunter joins the fray now. And there's a lot of losses on the line for Lin. But same goes for Dice. 2 Wisps down. No repair, no more. Can he control these units? Grunt down. But there's no tree to eat. Expo down. Dice unwilling to commit his Demon Hunter. Now the Keeper in trouble. Lin not chasing. Bare knuckle box fight. Shadow Hunter joins with more hacks. Might be surprised about that. Lin Saint Sword with a 132 crit. Love that level 2 crit. Makes so much sense. 156 as well. Raider moved to the side with more healing. And this Keeper's gotta carry this now. Only 1 base Dryads. But man, these crits. These crits are insane. Ensnare on the demon. Portal away. That Mauler looking mighty juicy. Can't reach though. Mayhem indeed. A total bloodbath, but Lin coming out on top. With that huge obstacle expansion down. And now, this is his game. It's supposed to be his game. Dice is supply blocked. Keeper is on a very low level. And you can play that Raider game, rinse and repeat. Away we go. Onto the Shadow Hunter. There's not even Serpent Ward. Still identified as the carry. But on the other side, we got Ensnare. We got a Surround. We got 2 crits in a row. And that is winner bracket final for Lin. This is lower bracket for Dice. Man, since when are Night Elf and Orc games this explosive? Dice waiting for a Tavern revive, but I think he's just gonna get got, and he is. 30-minute series, full best of 3, 2-1 for Lin. Back-to-back wins for him here. Sick game 3 by Lin. Despite losing the Shadow Hunter early, this was still well done. Poor Dice. Where did it all go wrong? I think the Demon Hunter wasn't necessarily in the perfect spot to defend his expansion after diving so deep for the Shadow Hunter. It's not even a waste of time or anything. He was just out of position for that defense. And Lin analyzed this pretty much perfectly. And now, Lawlight versus Starbuck. What a match. 2 players who can always make a semifinal in any tournament. At first, we gotta set this up. We got Lin in the winner bracket. Dice not out yet. As of course, this is the nature of a GSL group. Not an easy feat at all. Surviving this group, half a miracle. But yeah, let's see the Phantom Aces Derby. Lawlight and Starbuck on the way. Starbuck continues to beat Happy on ladder recently. Also with Orc, if I am not mistaken. But here, Starbuck, of course, as he's up against Night Elf. Picking Human, their first match on this patch. Historically, Lawlight is 3-1 in direct encounters, and usually there were like not usually, but there were some games where Starbuck got smashed. As Lawlight is one of the best Night Elf vs. human gamers, but also recently Starbuck has ascended into the top ranks of human gameplay.
Players' forces are under
Ooh, look at this! Ancient of War at the market. That is cheeky. Starbuck figures this out immediately, and it's a militia pull. Is it enough though? Tavern hero built by Lawlight. Oh, the aggro is on the peasant. Not that, oh, now. Bloodlust warrior. 1 minute in, this is stressful already. But the tree survives. And Lawlight already making things a little weird. Is it the Fire Lord? As we've seen so many times. That is a ballsy Ancient of War position, by the way. That can be punished hard. But yeah, I guess it's time for the Lord of the Fire. Archmage is out.
players' forces are under attack.
Wait, is that altar a little late? I can't see. But yeah, Fire Lord is up. So, Starbuck, what's the plan? Starbuck, of course, identifying this very, very quickly. And with that, you can't, like, with the Archmage around, you can't creep, but only sharking around now. Getting trapped in the middle. Where's the lava spawn? Ah, there it is. No expo.
Players' forces are under attack.
But lava spawns are duplicating already. Firelord is creeping a little bit. Whoopsie. Hard to deal with that. Oh, the lava spawn split. Close. Oh, the creeps got it. Solid harass, but everything's hurt for Starbuck already. We got 4 archers. Firelord is severely underleveled. Archmage close to 2. Oh, he killed the Null Brute. Sweet. What's up with these games? Is anyone in a rush today? Pios95, thank you for the 16-month, mate.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under
What's the opposite of foot fetish? This is what I have. Foot phobia. Nice deny. Alright. Good amount of piercing damage coming in. Hunter's Hall again a little later. Nobody's really creeping anything. And of course water extinguishes fire so far.
A player's forces are under
Rifle
attack.
push inbound. Against 5 archers, That's tricky. It is admirable how fast Starbuck was shutting down the Fire Lord. First with the militia, of course, made the Engine of War creep a little hectic. Stopped creeping immediately. Like this camp basically untouched. This camp not fully going to the Night Elf. And a Fire Lord, ironically, is supposed to snowball. I don't see a snowball here at all. But Starbuck is on a timer. Once bears are out, it's really hard to deal with the Night Elf. At some point, there's gotta be a rifle push. So now, Starbuck creeping the middle for the big consumable. Loliot will get a lot of lava spawns, I assume. Potion of greater mana on a soon-to-be level 3 Archmage. The power washing simulator is on. No harass into the base by Starbuck. He never really had the time to do it. But usually if you go for this push strat, it's a different hero. It's not a Mountain King. Mountain King is late game material. Creeping, as always, excellent. Plus a Naga second to control the heroes. Soul Burn immediately. That was a quick choice. No Incinerate. Doesn't seem to value it too much. As Loliot was always a huge fan of orbs, rightfully so. It's a great orb that Night Elves have. And the Fire Lord is a great orb carry that renders Incinerate useless. And especially with limited dispel, Soulburn can be great and delay the storm bolts. Now the creeping is working. But there's big water elementals. And a lot of mana on this Mountain King. Wisps in position for the repair. Loliot obviously needs that. Lava spawns level 2. Of course, not only is water extinguishing fire, fire is also dealing well with water. Just cook it up, make it disappear. Loliot's defense looks pretty strong, I gotta say. Expo coming up. Map. The guts, though, to go Expo when he knows that his opponent is nigh. On the spot as well. This is the win condition. Bears are win condition. And feels like this Mountain King second. I don't feel it yet. Was Moon the first to play Firelord after the patch? A lot of players almost instantly went Firelord. Like we saw it in the PTR weekly cups. With different builds, with very, very greedy builds and instant expansions, but of course, things are refined quickly. Roar, summons, no arcane, all the elements summoned to the human base. Human base.
The town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, you guys are right. No ice arrow, no frost arrow. This is all a setup for a lot of orbs. Orbs are insane. Since we figured out that the damage stacks, which took Warcraft people 15 years. Soul Burn on the Sorceress. Alright. Bear with the counter block. Doesn't really matter though. Town portal out. Time is ticking in favor of Lawlight. Thanks to that expo. Thanks to the economy damage. Lava spawns ravaging. Starbucks economy down the dumpster. And bottom third for more orbs. Expo cancelled. Oh! Well. Good morning, Neo. What would I do without chat? Doesn't change the fact that Lawlight's economy is a lot stronger than this. Not a single lumber peasant remaining.
A player's forces are under
But Starbuck still held on to the great mana potion. And the heroes are fragile. All three of them. Plus we get Blizzard Clap. That's huge AoE. There we go. Mana shield on the Naga against the Bolt. But yeah, it's about the AoE. Apparently rifles from the back. And Starbuck is just bursting through his mana, cause why not? Tricky situation. Everything is clumped up. Here's the next clap! Oh my god. Is he really doing this? The double AoE. Mountain King with an Invul Potion. Massive amount of wisps in the back. And now the bolts are gone. The clap is gone. The big mana is gone. But you know what's up? Double orb is up. Wisps around against the Archmage. Soulburn, Dispelled Orb with another shot. And he gets that kill. And without the Brilliance Aura, without the Archmage, what can you possibly do? Lawlight putting a new spin on Firelord builds. Not with Incinerate, but Soulburn. And especially Soulburn on Sorks. Not enough Dispel. That was wonky. That was dangerous.
player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, two different skill builds on these heroes. With Fork Lightning first into Mana Shield. With Lava Spawn into Soulburn. And yeah, you are so independent from mana that this is just a wash here. But goddamn, Lawlight, this looks strong. This looks terrific. Despite the ruin creeping, and the creeping was not working out at all. Firelord Naga makes it work. Once you get to tier 3, got the bears, got the orbs. That tier 2 human army doesn't cut it anymore. It looked wonky for a bit. And threatening for a bit. Because of the mana pool there was. But in the end, Lawlight is a freaking beast. What is Soulburn doing? Well, it's the Kinder Surprise of Warcraft spells, as I call it. It is a silence. It's damage mitigation, aka minus damage, and damage over time. It's not the longest silence. It's only single target silence. It's not the craziest damage mitigation. And it's not the greatest damage over time. But it's all three in one build. And guys, we're getting close to Lawlight versus Lyn and Dice versus Starbuck. What is the streamer's name? My name is Neo. Hello, welcome to the show. Alright, guys. Map 2. Match points Lawlight on Twisted Meadows. Thank you for casting. You're amazing. Aw, sweetie! You are amazing. Bucky upper left-hand side. Lawlight bottom right-hand side. It is again a tavern build with a delayed altar. This time against the mercenary camp, not the market. And on Starbuck's side, what do we got here? A blood mage. Wait, what? Is that the counter? Double Fire Lord! Let him burn, everybody! It was just a ruse! It is double Fire Lord! Okay, I love this. Lots more damage on Lawlight so far. It's Incinerate first. Is that right? Is that a misclick? I could understand it. Actually, I could understand on the Night Elf side. Damage uptime of Starbuck's Firelord isn't the greatest yet. Sergeant Ansi, thank you for the 58 months, dude. Closing in on the 5 years. Okay. Interesting. Incinerate gets increasingly better over time the more often you attack one target. But so far, this doesn't really work too well. The lava spawn should be adding more damage. Oi, 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 oi. It's close. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think lava spawns are added to the damage. Starbuck stays on tier 1. No sign of an expo yet. I mean, again, the early creep is ruined, but for how long? Soul burn second. A Fire Lord with no lava spawns. Did you ever see that? I gotta say, this is hella entertaining. But is it good? We have an expo up in no time. Ring of Regen for a roaming Fire Lord is excellent. An anonymous user gifting a tier 1 sub. Awesome, dude. 2 War 3 Lion. Greetings to my Chinese streamer colleague. This, by the way, courtesy of increased militia time, hey?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I got no clue where this is going. So, if you're on an Incinerate build, Panda, okay, full fire. Are you kidding me? If you're on an Incinerate build, isn't boots the best thing you can get? Because it makes it so hard to run away from you. There we go. There we go. Great minds think alike. Me and Starbuck obviously combined roundabout 450 Warcraft IQ. Especially me carrying that number, of course. But okay, Loliot. Here's the push, 620 Blazed push. And yeah, we are fighting fire with fire. The damage output seems really good. Footmen are here. Holla! 2 archers down in no time. And this push has been defended.
Forces are under attack.
I guess. So it's all about buying time. Ooh, Shadow Priest falls. Oh, didn't see the lava spawns. Ooh, that's not good. Starbuck turns around, next breath of fire, Arcane falls, and the lava spawns are still here. And they're, I guess, about to split. It feels like they're about to split. There we go. Whoop. There's 2 new ones. Starbuck just hanging on to dear life. It's a lot of footmen, but the fire builds are really good against these footmen. Finally taking care of this. But yeah, Arcane Towers, absolute necessity. What a bloodbath. Loliot again on the way to tier 3. Mass Mercs on Starbuck's side. Catching the first bear, which is only coming in for rejuve. Still a good spell. Here's level 3. What's he going for? Incinerate 2, eh? Incinerate 2. And that's quite a damage boost. Don't underestimate that, but if you have an Invo Potion, that's fine. Breaks the debuff as well. Breath of Fire. Panda is getting stronger and stronger. And the Regen Ring was very good for a long time. But is it enough? Bear falls to Soulburn. Soulburn is pretty sick if your opponent is skipping Dryads, not bringing Wisps. This was reducing a lot of regeneration. But yeah, it feels like Incinerate is just cleaning house. The Flip, thank you for gifting us up, mate. This is unlike any game I've ever cast in my life. Starbuck should definitely... No! Boo! Go Blood Mage! We need more fire in this game. We need the Flame Strike. Mountain King has no fire spells. Don't. We see, by the way, that Loliot clearly outscales Starbuck's Firelord. In terms of damage. And now under-leveled MK. Still no Arcane up. Master Bears online. And almost no mana anymore. So many kills. Yep. The bears are breaking through this. Starbuck, whatever this was supposed to be, it didn't work. With an expo down and supply numbers this low, this feels like game to me. Definitely some Hail Mary plays now. With Stormbolt, you always try to go for it. Not a huge fan of this Incinerate build. And neither is Starbuck. 2-0! Another quick series. We burned through 2 best of 3s in 1 hour. incredibly rare for a Warcraft tournament. And yeah, the lava spawns did a hell of a job. Arcane Tower wasn't up. And then it's just so much damage. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun, at least watching it. Cool to see Lawlight putting a new spin on lava spawns, on Fire Lord builds, and also the Naga. Cool to see Starbuck experimenting, but Human Fire Lord needs a little bit of work, I feel. That didn't work out as planned. So, if I know my Chinese right, then the game is probably already up. Oh, it's not. All right. That gives us some time to advertise the upcoming w3 finals, starting this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday the week after. We're at $518. That is all right. Last season, we went to 1,000 prior to the first cast. Can we do that again? We got 16 awesome one-on-one players, 16 awesome two-on-two players, and 4 awesome profile pictures that you guys can grab up here at Matcherino. $5 a piece. DK, Potom, TC, Blood Mage. Go get him, guys. And tonight today at 4 p.m., which is in 3 hours, we will confirm the next 4 players for the tournament. UX suggestion: every time a unit explodes, it shakes your screen. I like that. Also, if you guys enjoy Stormgate, or what you've seen from Stormgate so far, we got a ref link, an affiliate link, where if you guys support, we get a bit of a share. It's up on all of our socials. This Kickstarter, by the way, was pretty sick yesterday. How far did they make it? The goal was 100k. It's now 700,000 euro. Pretty insane. Beta started yesterday. Grubby was streaming. Asmongold Asfan was streaming. I'll probably react to that in a bit. And what was the third one I want to advertise? Oh yeah, we created a new German, Swiss, Austrian Warcraft league called Dach Inferno, and the qualifiers are coming up next Tuesday, next Wednesday. I want to show it to you, but the page is down. All right, so it's up on our homepage. We try to recreate what was ESL Meisterschaft and maybe even make it a little better. Qualifiers next week. And our game is up. Lin vs Lawlight. The WCA 2016 Grand Final. Two former teammates now clashing for the round of 8, where Moon is already in, where Soen is already in. And now we go. We've seen dice with lots of demon hunters. Yesterday, Moon was going for a lot of keepers. What route is the Lawlight taking is the question. And how will Lin defend that? Off we go. Our first map, Twisted Meadows. Here is the tale of the tape between the two. 41-34. Pretty even between the two, I gotta say. The best orc in the world, challenged by yet another night elf. The one game on this patch went to Lin. It was the Ancient of Wonders Cup, the Doobie Cup. Yet Lin won the match, but Team Lawlight won the entire thing. So here we go. Lawlight, Lin on Twisted. Demon Hunter even on Twisted. And Lin with the Farseer. Okay. A bit of a focus approach. Fast tech. We've seen more and more tower pushes from orcs. Farseer Firelord. And you gotta get ready for that. This is the winner bracket final. Whoever gets 2 maps first is in the round of 8. Seems like Lawlight has a solid idea of what's happening. Not moving the Ancient of War too far out of the base. Not going for the Merchant, for example. And how much damage can you do with only a Farseer? Interesting move. Summons the wolves and moves back immediately. Just slowing down the demon. Doesn't want to get in range for mana burn. Tech is fast. On Lin's side, of course. One of the fastest techs you can go for. And Lawlight, a pure defensive game so far.
Is under siege.
Oh, 6 save. I think this Farseer space creation works. Thing is this still a tower push without a barracks? Because there's nothing to back this up. Could just be mass raiders. Could just be Lin fooling Lawlight with this harass. Shadowhunter second, Hunter Soul. Ego Lors. Raider Walker. Fastia, Shadowhunter, Raider Walker. I am very much confused. Screw in, thank you very much for the sub. 13 months, much love, dude. Oh, good block. Damn. Sweet gameplay that we've seen so far. Lolite arriving on tier 2 as well. Is he aware of what he's up against?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's Raider Walker on 2 Beasteries. Pretty similar to how we played against Undead for a long time. But okay, Lolite seemed to have a good idea. Demon Hunter Panda. Panda very good. Slow Raiders down.
Forces are under attack.
Inflict damage. Creep. And Mana Burn, of course, counters Shadowhunter quite a bit. A relatively classic Shadowhunter End Snare. Timing! Messes up the surround! Didn't work out at all, and that was the last bit of Hex. It feels like this was supposed to accomplish more. This build enables early End Snare. A lot of early End Snare.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lolite just playing Demon Hunter Dryads. The heroes can carry. The Dryads are here to assist. But you can never really take an open fight, can you?
A player's forces are under attack.
Extra valid. As a space creator, Raiders are of course awesome. Hui, 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 this Fastia get caught. Try it slow again. If there's another Drunken Haze, you can get it, doesn't even need it. Breath of Fire is enough. And it feels like Lyn is in a little bit of trouble here, but the one thing that can't happen is Dryads getting caught. But if the Panda still has mana and your opponent doesn't, again, Lyn running into a Dryad flood. And this crowd control of Drunken Haze and Dryad Spears is just simply amazing. Lolite with the hero kill attempts. There is a bit of evasion. There's of course End Snare. But the Demon Hunter standing there. A huge Vanguard. And that is 1000% a cancel. That also makes Lyn's supply blocked. Oh, that Peon safe against the burrow. Sweet. Sweet save indeed. Demon Hunter 3. Lolite accomplished what he wanted. Expo coming up. Fastia back. And another expansion cross base. But 2 base, definitely playable. Interesting to see how this Farseer will work out. Like, he's basically hard countered
Under attack.
by Dryads. Wolves getting dispelled. Chain Lightning doesn't work against them.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we move into the mid game. Greater healing. We've seen a lot of hero focus, so not bad, but we also have heal wave 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
As long as you're not getting burned, but with Ensnare, you should be able to prevent that. And another fight, but out in the open, Dryads are getting caught big time. Nice Dispel and Heal Wave combo, Heal Scroll combo on these Raiders. Saves a few, also to the side, Speed Scroll, a nice counter to Dryad Slow, takes another, TPs away. Did he, oh, dodges the Breath of Fire. But did he buy enough time to save the Expo this time? Doubtful? Oh, it's so close. Can he engage? He can. Sick timing by Lin. But of course, all on the back of 2 expansions and the Panda Demon Hunter combo. How are you supposed to break it? I'm not too sure you can. But it's all about units. As so often with Lin against Night Elf, Raider control has to be on point. TP traded, Expo up, nice TP, not close to the Moonwells, but rather to the gold mine. Freeing this up, building another tree here, which was crept before. Multitasking by Lorelei, it seems to be on point. Dude, these heroes are so scary. 3 and 4. Doesn't the Panda just counter pretty much everything here?
A town is under siege.
Yo, now Lin knows what's up.
A player's forces
Not
are under
1000% sure he knows about the expansion bottom left. But yeah, just continue brawling. Why not? If you're careful and just postering up, you'll be up with 3 bases soon. Drunken Haze, Dispel, Breath of Fire after. And the heal scroll to counter that. Lin, so far, always has the necessary amount of healing to stay in the fight. And this Raider control, unlike any other player in the world. Dryad's falling quickly, so does the Archer. Mana burn. There's one more Hex. Well, Light is losing quite a bit, but now there's no Dispel anymore against the Drunken Haze. Oh, that's so expensive. A little bit of hero focus, but there's no crit. There's no spells, really. This Demon Hunter Panda combo is absurd. There's no threat. Drunken Haze gets another kill. And with 3 base versus 1, you can easily take this trade. Town Portal, there we go. And another breath, and another kill. This is all fine-ish for Lin. if we disregard the fact that Lawlight is mining from 3 bases and the heroes are getting stronger. Lin, you gotta get out here now. Now! Oh, the panda was blocked. Otherwise, a breath of fire could have killed him. But yeah, obviously, Lin is now on the opposite side of where he wants to be.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Farseer, as well as it worked before, in the early stages to buy the time, is not doing much. So Goliath is very, very low on lumber. This can of course be evened out with some items, but Lin controlling the shop well. This needs some exquisite maneuvering across the map. Town portal on Lawlight's side. He's thinking about the red spot. Yeah, Panda gotta be close. And Lin takes a pit stop at the green? No, that would have been quite a bit of wasted time. Full experience on the Panda. 1,000 gold by Lawlight. And he can just let this expansion go in exchange for more creeping. If Lawlight gets 5-5, absolutely worth it. The investment paid off already. And yeah, not even worth repairing. Panda got the Staff of Silence against Heal Wave, against Hex. All of a sudden we're at 1 base, 1 base. Even food. But, you know, Lawlight. Huge gold pile. But that can disappear quickly if town portals are forced. Lin's army positioning, not necessarily the greatest. Ranged army in front of the melee army, but it's a split attack. It's just a distraction. Lawlight must be thinking, where are the raiders? Well, hello my friend. They're here. Knock knock. No chain lightning against the repairing wisps. Another expansion coming up bottom right. And here's another TP. The second one in very quick succession. Oh, this could get very expensive. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, 1 raider, 2 raiders, 3 raiders. The perfect amount of wisp for the repair. And Lin is losing every single raider in this attack. Fresh, cool ale. That was one sick hold. But only for now. This cost a lot. Here's the chain lightning against repair. I like that. And Lin is willing to trade. This time the expo goes down. Farseer in trouble. Wait, no TP? Lin can't get out! Looks like an oversight, but end snare control is once again great. But where are the levels? Where's the win condition? The raiders are the carries, and that's never really a good sign against a panda like this. He can just fry everything. The supply is clearly in favor of Lin, or was actually. So many losses. That's 10 more food. The Kodo is 4 more food. Shadow Hunter level 5. Alright! That panda is just way too sick. Even disregarding, like we're not talking a lot about a Demon Hunter level 5. And that tells you how strong of a hero this panda is. 5.8, Dryad back, even supply, Expo's up. And we're close to an ultimate. That was a risky push, and I think Lin can consider himself lucky that he's alive. Without a TP, without a speed scroll. Despite that expo. Thank you, Reis, for the 58-month resub. We play once again. Mass expansions. 3 Trees of Life coming up. We're playing whack-a-mole, but we're not whacking enough. So we got Serpent Wards now. A huge boost in damage against the Dryads in an open fight. But this worries me. Lin knows that he has to crush. There's some wolves here.
Are under attack.
So that will be prevented, most likely. $50 damage on average. That's a Dryad kill. A little sloppy by Lawlight. Is that not a cancel? Is Lawlight getting overwhelmed? Because that's a double kill right here. Again, a couple of losses, totally fine. But once more, Lin running into this. Oh my god! Without a TP and without a speed scroll, these walkers melt. Level 6, Earth, Storm, and Fire. Dryad control, Raider control is again amazing. But it's 5, 5, and 6. Lawlight, not an amateur with the Dryad control either. Worst case, you got a portal out. This could have been way worse. It's catching so many Dryads. Another heal scroll or heal wave would save almost everything. The heal wave is ready. Clutch play by Lin. Lawlight has a ton of resources, but he doesn't want to spend it on Dryads anymore. He's waiting for tier 3, and that costs so much. Towers up. Tech switch to bears. An amazing game we got to our hands. But the mains are empty. Tree not walking, synergy of staffs is too good. Demon Hunter cleans this up. So we're back on 2 base, 1 base in 2 solid minutes. Expo's mining for 6k, that's 10 minutes. And of course, the trees grow like mushrooms. How do you outmaneuver a level 6 panda, a close to 6 demon hunter, if you don't have speed scrolls? I feel like a lot of damage could have been prevented just with speed scrolls. And Lin wants to fight. Good luck with that. 1 heal scroll, no more mana on the SH. Everything is half dead already. Goliath also with bears now. Harder to kill. We got a panda ultimate. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game. Lawlight with 1-0. That was a cool game. A lot of macro. Lin trying to implement the Farseer here. But Lawlight knew pretty much exactly what to do at what time, when to sacrifice an expansion and when to commit. And Twisted goes to the Night Elf. Lin facing lower bracket. That panda, eh? 27,000 damage, eh? Yep. I wonder... if you can't create similar space with the Blade Master. And if one more speed scroll, one more TP tips the scale. Lin played this really well. But Lawlight played it better. And that's how we end up on map 2. Northern Isles, this is the map where Lin destroyed DICE in 4 minutes. But it's Lawlight match points. Could follow the 2 Koreans of Moon and Soin into the round of 8. Well, it's definitely gonna be 3 Koreans. I mean, Lin, but you know what I mean. You guys are boosting the War3 Champions prize pool quite a bit. I want to thank Naza114 for buying the Blood Mage profile picture. Love to see it. Lin bottom left, Lawlight upper right. And you need to see some games. So far, both Night Elves in this group have been playing Demon Hunter. And only Demon Hunter. Against Orc. Will that remain the same? Oops, sorry. We move on to the Blade Master. Why not? As I said, the winner bracket semifinal on this match in the same matchup worked really well. On this map, no real chance for mass expansions.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
So we're gonna harass each other quite a bit, eh? Evasion first. Well, that's a build I didn't expect. Not that I've never seen it. But quite unusual on this map with Murlocs, where immolation can just get you high levels in no time. But it's no immolation at all. A tanky build, not using any mana whatsoever. So that's exactly what we said about DICE's build He could have used the mana potion to heal more effectively. And Lorelei learned. And is full health again. Lyn is trying to do the same to Lorelei what he did to Dice.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no expansion to attack just yet. But then let's take away the camp. That's a big one. Okay. Very different game than Lyn vs. Dice. Very different game than map 1. Circlet on the ground. But he needed a slot. Lorelei also not expanding at this stage of the game. It's Huntress. Demon Hunter Huntress.
A player's
Lyn is
forces are
scouting and finds the AP Wisp. Yo, that push strat by Lorelei is basically broken by a scout. So he needs a plan B. Demon Hunter Huntress, something that Moon was experimenting with as well. Double replenishment. Needs the gold though. Usually hunts are played with Keeper only. And Lyn seems, I don't want to say lost,
under attack.
but he wants to make double sure that he knows what's up. And he scouted the Wisp once. He doesn't scout the Wisp twice. And the AP is growing.
A town is under siege.
Still quite some time. Oh, Ring of Region on the blade is perfect. Grunts spread across the entire map. Lyn knows that there is no expo. He scouted everything. But it's a Demon Hunter, Fire Lord. Ouch! This hurts! New patch, new timings, new surprises! Lodge killed immediately. Demon Hunter here to burn the Shadow Hunter as fast as possible. Lava Spawn expires early. But that's a burrow broken. Ouch! Lyn supply block. Can't get the raiders out. AP in to defend. And if he... Oh my god, this Demon Hunter inventory is also fantastic. But Lyn knows a way to stop this is hero focus. And he does exactly that. But the Shadow Hunter is off the map. The totem got killed. And Lorelei's tier 3 is unfolding. Not necessarily as impactful as Lorelei had wanted it to be. But still, totem and burrow. That's great. You can still go raiders. You can research and snare while being supply blocked. But this was 500 gold and a lot of lumber. And a massive delay on the dispel. Which can of course be abused if you have summons. And once again we got Soul Burn. Lorelei not a fan of Incinerate. Blade is just staring down the tree. He's like, what can I do? Ooh, no Windwalk. There was a staff. Okay. Double Ancient No Wonders. Well, Lin clearly wants to prevent an Orb of Venom and staffs, but there's backup here on the right-hand side. Supply-wise, we're neck and neck, but one player is tier 3 and the other is not. Keep a third. Yeah. Triple Orb is back on the menu. First against Bucky, now against Lin. But a nice little creep jack. Speed scroll. Bears are ready. Shop is a clear priority. And then of course you don't need Incinerate. Level 3 on the Fire Lord. And how is Lin supposed to win this? There's no chance. Kodo can munch. Alright. But the heroes are not level 3. Demon Hunter has a big potion. Fire Lord is dashing out a ton of damage. There's Soul Burn against a possible heal wave. These plays by Lawlight are quite sick. Soul Burn gets the kill on the Ass Age. And that's a Demon Hunter level 3. No chance. No chance. Lin is falling apart once this orb was out. All army left to their devices. Crazy how overwhelming this becomes once the Tri-Hero is online. And this is just one orb. And this is a Fire Lord without boots. Completely demolishing Lin. The Fire Lord tier 2 attack was stellar. He has to kill his own units because Lin ain't doing it. Shadowhunter benched for 30 more seconds. It's just desperation. Completely caught off guard by the tier 2 Fire Lord push. Lolite clearly coming prepared for some new toys in the new patch. The walker damage is solid. And Lin is clearly a fan, but the Demon Hunter counters the Shadow Hunter. There's great crowd control with Keeper and Dryads. It's just, this is so sick. Lin fought back to 50 food. And here we go. Shadow Hunter has quite some healing, but of course you want to kill something to get the level 2 heal wave. And there we go. Needs to be quick. Critical strike. Lin fighting. Demon Hunter out of that fight. But the longer the fight goes, the better it's supposed to be for Lawlight. But no mana no more. Therefore, double orb. And the heal scroll value of that Shadow Hunter is gonna be insane thanks to Spirit Link. It's gone now though. Another bear staffed. Kodo has not eaten yet. And Lawlight just retreating. How is Lin finding this timing? What the hell? The army is super small, but the heroes are super strong. Hero focus it is. Sees the weakness in Lin's army at the moment, and that's sustain. He used a lot of mana. And that's the last heal wave. That's the last bit of healing against Tri-Orb, Soul Burn, Demon Hunter Mana Burn. That's a kill on the carry. With the last Dryad Spear, he gets it. And yeah, carry down. What now? What now? As so often, the greatest craft for an orc is to know when to get out of a fight. And this might have been a little bit too late. Lin almost making a miracle happen here. And it's one base. But it's also tier 2, tier 3. This looks desperate. And Lolite has had enough. Breaking upkeep. Double slippers, heal, wards, and invul. Double orb as double staff as well. And I love how Lolite controls the shop to not allow any additional heal scrolls. Are we taking this fight though? Against double orb? Okay, keep her out of the fight. This is a sick cancel on the heal ward, at least one. But there's little range in Lin's army. The Demon Hunter is unbreakable, and there's no heal wave. Again. Here comes Reju, here comes New Roar, there's Thorn's Aura, and that's yet another kill on the Blade Master, just disappearing in seconds. GG, Lolite 2-0 through the winner bracket. With new cool builds on every single map. Not dropping a single one. Lolite 4-0. That looks impressive. Variety has always been one of his strong suits, and it shows today. Surprising builds versus Starbuck. Surprising builds versus Lin. That Firelord push was gnarly. It's a classic timing. Redefined. And that worked tremendously. We got a lower bracket with Starbuck, top 3 TP League, with Dice, top 4 Lolite, and with Lin, top 1 Goat Orc. I'm pretty excited about that. So, is the game up already, or can I take a little break? Game is up already. These guys never heard of breaks. And once again, there's a hopefully loud minority, I don't know, that's just blaming everything on balance. The difference between the offline community at Raraland and the online community afterwards is seriously driving me mad. And it's getting more and more annoying every single day. Which, yeah. I think I have to get used to again or something. Anyway, as I said, we got 2 wonderful players that will bring us more joy or more misery. We'll see about that. Starbuck picks Orc over or against Night Elf. Wow. That is something I did not expect. The past couple of results might be a little screwed here. In Doobie, Starbuck won. In Hive Workshop on crazy maps, Starbuck won as well. So 3 in a row. Usually, Starbuck has the upper hand. Let's see if that's the case here as well. Fighting for elimination. A dice and Starbuck. And, okay. Instead of getting the message and appreciate, you know, the plays more, you whine even harder. Sad. Really freaking sad. Alright, so let's focus on the game. We got dice, bottom left-hand side. We got Starbuck, upper right-hand side. With the Fast Tech Farseer. Okay. Starbuck thinks what Lynn couldn't do on Twisted against Lawlight, I'll make work against Dice, or is it a different version? Is it a Focus-esque tower push? For that, he would need a barracks pretty soon. And Dice, he had a great start into the series versus Lynn. And then Lynn figured him out. Kinda hard to figure out Starbuck. A, because he has no main race. B, because he, in general, plays very differently from everyone else. And despite being from the same region, these guys don't play each other too often. Starbuck's big rise, of course, came mostly during Farseer Headhunter days. But that was, of course, due to the nature of the patch, and that was due to DreamHack. Always been a good undead, always been a good human.
The town is under siege.
Oh, that works.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's similar to Lynn, a no barracks build. No more lames, again, put ad absurdum. Because there will be a lot of raiders and there will be a lot of lames.
A player's forces are under attack.
But also compared to Lynn, this is a different build. With the TC, this smells like Shockwave to me.
The town is under siege.
But it feels like more and more orcs are again appreciating the walkers with faster totems. It's not even faster totems, it's just faster walkers.
A town is under siege. A player's
Wolf-Harass.
forces are under attack.
Really annoying. Led to a little bit of mining time, I'd say. Like 100 gold, but no kills. And now the Demon Hunter looks strong. Dice still a huge fan of Immolation. Despite the activation cost. Despite the Demon Hunter being kind of squishy without evasion. But man, he can afford some mana. Wind of Mana Stealing, Mana Stone. The regen is crazy. And Dice probably saw Lawliot's panda and said, I want that too! Bring the heat!
A player's forces are under attack.
But of course you need time for that, you need levels for that. And there's not enough creeps to creep him up to 5, obviously. Good scout here, wake up the creeps, there we go. And we have a little bit of a brawl. Demon Hunter's getting caught in the middle. But that Null Overseer kind of must belong to Starbuck. Dice is buying good time though. And TC gets it. Item. Boots of Kel'Thuzad not really helpful. No surround here. Demon Hunter would probably burn through it. Still able to get the TP off. In the meantime, Panda is creeping and that's all he wants for now. As long as there's no expo and there were constant scouts.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pandas of both heroes will be very, very tanky again. Hero combos, Night Elf can make a lot of them work. But you gotta be in position at all times, otherwise the Raiders tear your base apart. Great Hole coming. Starbuck needs time, 2.5 minutes for it to work. And you need healing. How do you heal against this Breath of Fire and Immolation without a Shadow Hunter? Without heal scrolls? Dice catch, it's not even Shockwave, it's Stomp, which doesn't affect much, to be honest. It feels like Starbuck is getting a bit outmaneuvered here by Dice. Oh, sick Breath of Fire. There's just no sustain, is there? So much piercing damage. And the Panda Demon Hunter just makes it work. Good splits. And Starbuck it's just falling apart. That expo looks like it's a cancel. Like, there wasn't even a single point of damage, but the army is all gone. Dice is also losing a bit, but yeah, where's the sustain? This Farseer never took off. Instant, not instant, but easy cancel. And counter expansion right away. Yeah. Identifying the weakness of the build. And countering it. Good interception here though. But in the meantime his base is suffering. And Starbuck now. Supply blocked. All peons lined up. Breath of Fire in. Yeah, this didn't work at all. Starbuck needs some time to figure out that there's a base and to walk across another burrow down. And so many peons dead. Damage is done. Damage is just done. I feel like this game didn't work out nearly as planned by Starbuck. Dice pretty much hard countered him every step of the way. Even though there's a couple too many losses here with the Dryads. It's still no new burrows coming up. Supply blocked at 31 while an expo is coming up. One more Breath of Fire is another multi-kill. This was also, of course, a mana stone and 2 charges of Wind of Mana Stealing. That is a lot of mana and a lot of spells and a lot of damage. But I mean, look at this base. It's in shambles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, the only way back is a base race. But it's relatively simple to scout your opponent on this map. And so he was caught immediately. Dryads, 3 of them are about to fall. That's not bad, but again, this Farseer feels so useless. As the heroes are rising. This was way more one-sided than I guess anyone could have thought. Or is still. But let's be honest, was. With a Starbuck built like this, you want to dodge your opponent for as long as possible and do a lot of structural damage. But Dice caught him twice at a time where you really don't want it. Block against the speed scroll. Lovely to see. Could have even dispelled. Maybe it was on cooldown. Colorado 1616, thank you very much for the 32-month resub. Have a wonderful day, Neo.
A player's forces are under attack.
I try. If you think hero focus is maybe an option, look at this panda plus 13. Yeah, that's a hero kill. Front to back, clinic by Dice. 14 minutes for a level 3 Farseer. Starbuck never really got off the ground. Expo up and running. Heroes leveling and leveling. Maybe Dice getting a bit overconfident now. But if you look at the heroes, I mean, you kinda know. Starbuck playing a little micro arena here, which is sweet. But the 2 carries are still standing strong. And there's no solution against them. GG. Damn, Dice! There was a bit of harass early, but the Wisp juggle works fine. No Wisp loss, just a little bit of a gold advantage. And that wasn't enough. Once Dryads were up, once the Panda got level 3. And that was mostly it, right? Demon Hunter buying time. Panda getting 3. A strategy as old as Warcraft 3. Last Refuge, next map. Here, Lin was pretty dominant against Dice and outmaneuvered him. But it really feels like this Farseer strat, I can totally see it works somehow with the tower push follow-up. We did with focus. But as a fighting hero, it seems like it's figured out. With good map awareness, feels like it's figured out. And of course, super fragile early on. Dice 1, Starbuck 0. The Doctor is facing elimination. Starbuck bottom left hand side. For sure needs the win here, otherwise he's out. And Dice in a very comfortable situation would force a regame against Lin if he wins one more map. We stick with the Farseer. But this time we got a barracks. Okay, a very different build. No shop. 2 burrow grunts with a fast forward barracks.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Dice has no reason to change anything. Again, yesterday, Keeper was still all the rage in the hands of Moon. Not the case today. And we're starting off strong with the ring. But yeah, more offensive potential early on, more stability early on. And more pressure early on. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Proxy Voodoo Lounge. Ooh, Dice. Getting caught here on the high ground. Solid blocks. Of course, you got some good solutions against that with Mana Burn and Wisps. But the Demon Hunter level 1 is really not that strong. So we need selves. ASAP. Sick. Wolf summon before the Mana Burn. Dice has a Wisp here, but no staff. Just checking out. What's the timing? Oh, love the Shadow Melts. Yeah, without dust, it's tricky to get the kills.
Player's forces are under attack.
But he got it.
A town
In the
is
meantime,
under
Demon Hunter punishing the Farseer a bit. But there's still HP, quite a bit. Town Portal sold. I like that. This feels so simple. It's just the first unit you can buy and rush across the map. And Dice is suffering a bit. If only we had a dust. Fighting mano a mano with Farseer versus Demon Hunter, not the smartest thing to do. And he is level 2. Nice detonate, evasion, online. Desperately needed. Just like tier 2 for this Farseer.
town is under siege.
If he's able to hang around a little bit longer, he can prevent tier 2 buildings. Tech by Dice is definitely later. I don't see a Hunter's Hall, right? No. So that might be a bit problematic, but against this build you can also play Talons. Or just continue to build mass archers. Starbuck needs dust. Like yesterday. And a follow-up hero. He's gonna get that. Or I thought he was. In a second. Naga would be tremendous. And there she is. So now all you need is a dust. Frost arrow. Can't reach. Still nighttime. Little bit of moon juice. 6 archers and a staff. Beastmaster second. Interesting choice. But now tier 2 is done. We get the heal potions. But what about these archers? Still no dust. Shadow Melt still strong. It's 5 grunts. With brute strength. Brute strength. What the hell? This is so simplistic. No tech whatsoever. Tier 1 units, heroes and pressure. But this is the potion. 2 more archers about to fall, but traded for a grunt. Demon Hunter slowly rising. But very, very slowly. 2 more archers. 3. No? Not just yet. Good item usage by Dice. Good Moonwell usage as well. Every tiny bit that the base offers getting used here. And the Beastmaster turns out to be a solid choice. Especially against towers. But there's no towers. Mass Raiders come in. Starbuck needs a bit of time. For the heal selves. He got the heal selves, but this is also something Cruel Beast excel at. Cancel these. Naga in trouble. And more resources drained. Stuff that you usually want to put, or resources that you usually want to put into items. No, into army. Now put into items. Oh, and the Quill Beast canceled pretty much everything. Yep. Oh, that's so much gold. Oh, that's so much gold and health. And time. So this is a wild game. An odd game. Let's not forget, though, that Dice doesn't have a Hunter's Soul. The damage is too much. Invo Potion activated. 7 seconds. And that's the Naga on the menu. No way to slow down this DH. And that is a kill. At what cost, though? At all costs. Sick recovery by Dice. Oh! What? Okay, sacrificed. There's not enough moon juice to heal everything back up, so rather revive the Beastmaster with full health for cheap, for basically the cost of a heal potion. But now we got Raiders.
The town is under siege.
And Ensnare. And it's daytime. Dice survived the night with Shadow Melt and Moonwell Regen. But what now? Naga back too. And now this might turn into a slaughter. Demon Hunter is far away from anything. No staff, nothing to pass over. That DH should be dead. And just when we thought that Dice broke him, Starbuck shows him. Plays a fragile game with that Farseer, but that is enough and Starbuck turns it around. The arrival of Raiders changed a lot. Great defense by Dice, I'd say. With Shadow Melt. With Moonwell usage. And then he fights out in the open and gets so many kills on grunts with that Beastmaster. But Starbuck exploiting that timing well. The buck is back. And now we got an elimination map. How simplistic. Still not the biggest fan of that Farseer play. That looked a bit more fragile than it was supposed to. But once it's daytime, wait, that's rough. For the Night Elf then. If the Beastmaster's still around and can tank a little bit of time, maybe. But he wasn't. A power spike by Starbuck into a weak moment by Dice. And that's what happens. 1-1 elimination match. Who has the pleasure of facing Lin in the lower bracket final? Dice upper left hand side. Will be a disappointment for both. If they're eliminated early, but they knew they're in a group of death. And here we are on Tidehunters. And the third different build in this matchup. I'm pretty sure it's a Farseer again. And it is. But no fast tech. It's Farseer Headhunters. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a tower push here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dice will scout this in a heartbeat. Smoking Jesus with 420 euros. Hey Neo, I'm making this dono to suggest you a sick pop punk band called Teen Mortage. Check them out. I'm sure you'll like them. I'll make a note, my friend. Thank you very much. Always appreciate suggestions like this. Thanks, man. Wisp is getting killed. Wolf is still up. Demon Hunter again with the ring +4. We saw on Last Refuge what a crazy impact a ring can have. And Dice wants level 2 ASAP. With the smallest camps possible, the fastest way possible. And Starbuck is getting deterred a little bit, doesn't want to stop it here. These items are
Player's
insane.
forces are under attack.
10 armor. Lots of damage. I wonder if this Demon Hunter can defeat a tower push almost by himself. Dice goes mana burn, understandably, I
Player's
think.
forces are under attack.
Do you need immolation? I don't think so. Evasion makes him even tankier. Oh, that's a sick block by Buck. Boots of speed. Can you drain so much moon juice that a tower push can be successful? Feels like Dice has the right answers. Forcing fights outside the base, leave the wisps alone, buy time for the hunt soul. And especially with boots, man, he can hunt these headhunters down. There's nothing to worry about, really. No chain lightning, no storm, anything like that. And Starbuck doesn't have a shop yet. Ouch. There we go.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dice is getting away with 2 headhunter kills. This demon hunter is just... Is he untamable? Steps on cooldown. This might force a town portal, but he wants this headhunter. Holy moly! You might wonder if it wasn't a mistake
Player's forces are under
to go orc here. So many kills. Dice on the way to tier 3. 2.6 on the demon. Didn't even use much mana, so can heal up freely. And Starbuck needs a freaking miracle.
Player's forces are under attack.
Panda on top. It's the combo of the day, isn't it? Demon Hunter Panda. Fire Lord extinguished pretty much immediately. There's no momentum at all. History now, man. It's a desperate fight for survival, a good heal potion.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's clearly an idea behind this Farseer plays. But man, Dice did a lot of damage. But now it's daytime. Did he drain enough juice? To a degree. Dice is rushing tier 3 though. Has a static defense with an Ancient of War. Shop coming up only now. Maybe it's a mistake by Dice to go full greed tier 3. but maybe it's gonna make things a lot easier with Rejuvenation against no Dispel. Tower burned immediately. Little lumber to be working with. Ensnare for control. But these Care Bears hold so much value. Dice was able to skip another Moonwell as the Reju does the job. And yeah, hero focusing a 10 armor Reju Demon Hunter. No way, dude. No way. Heal scroll gone. No more consumables. This hero focus, there's no. Just no. I mean, it is a Hail Mary, but it's a Hail Mary of all Hail Marys. And the towers are late too. Alright, Dice about to close this out as everything is hurt on Starbuck's side. Wisp for the blocks, Wisp for the floods. He eventually might get a bear. Alright, he does. Is that a surround? No way. Oh, Wisp surround, no way out. Good night, Farsia. Supply is relatively even, but the health is not. That was a sweet move by Dice. Of course Starbuck is trying. On the big stage. You don't want to give it up when you think there's a chance. But the weak time of Night Elves, daytime is almost over. Heroes are 3-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more try. Dude, if Starbuck brute forces through this, it's a miracle. Dice has no reason to leave the base. And then there's no opening. Farsia back with Farsight. What? Okay, scouting for expos, I guess. He might be a little triggered or a misclick. Here we go. No Drunken Haze. Might be a mistake. But okay, if you don't have too much mana to work with, why not? Go for the passive. Kodo has eaten, but Kodo gets fried. Bear is back. And there's no healing. Hero focus again. Staff. Wait a minute. He wasn't able to staff. Demon Hunter is dead. There's no way. There's no way. Tower push one more time. But with 90 seconds on the Demon Hunter, issue remains, there's no healing here. Kodo hasn't eaten. It's time for a snack. It's an offering. Panda level 3. Is that the crucial moment? Is that the crucial moment? No end snare, but just a block. And that enables the Panda 6 split to go to the Moonwells once again. Another Kodo. One bear down. Second bear in the belly. No way, dude. Dice is falling apart. Holding on. 40 seconds till Demon. That Panda has a staff. Where are the end snares? Are they all on cooldown? Must be. Reserved for the bears so they can get devoured. Tower's coming up. 50%. 20 seconds. The fight for survival. Starbuck always saw the light at the end of the tunnel. The Panda's surrounded. No way! Here are the end snares. That's the kill. Double kill for Bucky. Dice was already in the match against Lid. Now it's down to the Demon Hunter. Are you kidding me? This is 10 food about to die. It's also 8 food in the belly. Can't allow the Demon Hunter to rise. Incinerate 2 as mana is limited. A Demon Hunter and a bear in a dream. 70 seconds till Panda. Demon Hunter Panda combo will fry this entire orc army. No way! It's another kill! What in the world? How long can you keep up the pressure? If you take out the altar now, that's the win. Yep, exactly. What the hell? Demon Hunter back from the tavern. In the middle of it all. In the middle of a surround. It's a dieback. Dice is out. Are you kidding me? What just happened? When did this game turn from an absolute disaster and a front-to-back stomp to Starbuck just killing everything? And how did this hero focus work? And why did this hero focus work? It wasn't supposed to work. And how are we having a 100% win rate on Farsight? I had to leave my chair in disbelief for a second. Like, what? Yeah, I need an explanation from Starbuck why this worked. And if he believed himself that this would work. I'm just stunned, dude. I thought this game is over 5 times. Obviously. I look like an absolute fool now. But I'm glad that I look like a fool if we get games like this. Farsight for Kim. I'm leaking Phantom Ace's internal channel. Farsight for the win. When there's Firelord, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Dude. Incinerate hitting 30 times in a row. Yeah, that was quite sick, wasn't it? Incinerate, man. I thought the Panda 3 is lights out. And then the heroes start to fall. This is heartbreaking for Dice. Like, he had a super solid shot versus Lin, which is just great. And he had a solid shot here in the series as well. My god, my bladder is about to explode. We got one more series here today. That's Lin versus Bucky, and the game is gonna be up in 2 minutes. Starbuck playing human. Be right back. Warcraft freaking 3. Am I right, boys? Am I right, boys? This is insane. So the game was up, then restarted, and now it's not up at the moment. So we got some time. Jesus Christ. Did you wash your hands? Why? I got a clean dick. Why would I wash my hands? Asmongold voice. But yes, of course, I did. With soap. I know 1 or 2 people at Raraland who did not. I don't want to call someone out, but I know at least 2 people who didn't wash their hands. I caught them. And who would have thought one is British? Okay, game is started. Tidehunters it is. You caught them? Yeah, I was walking into the restroom. They were walking out of the restroom. And they went straight for the door and not for the sink thing. So yeah, I caught them. Disgusting. I can't confirm or deny if they were freestyling, you know? The no hands pee. If you do the no hands pee, you don't have to wash your hands, right? So I don't know about that. Maybe they just forgot something and went back. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I asked, and with a smile on their faces, they walked out. You still touch the door and everything? Do you wash your hands after every door you touch? You should wear gloves. It could be worse. It could be way worse, dude. Gotta say, people behaved quite well at the Rara Land bathrooms. Bidu says, if it was me, I'd be called out immediately. Spray it, Yanis. It wasn't you. We have 30 seconds till game time. And then I want to react a little bit to what we've seen yesterday. The Asmongold Stormgate thingy. There's a couple of videos to react to afterwards. GTA 6. Dude, I keep telling people how dangerous Florida is. And I'd never go to Florida because I'm too scared of Florida. And I'm pretty sure the GTA people were listening to me. Because they based the entire game around that. So. Wait, my Flow TV is broken. Did one of the two no washes took part and they hit the koala challenge? Not to my knowledge. That'd be disgusting, bro. Oh, I like that little salty flavor you add there. Mm-hmm. Ah! Ah! Anyway, my dear people of the Warcraft 3 internet, this is our lower bracket final of round Group C of TED Cup 19. Moon is already in the playoffs. Lawlight is already in the playoffs. Soen is already in the playoffs. And the winner of this best of 3 is already in the playoffs. But who's that gonna be? Nobody really knows. It is the Goat Orc against the Buck. Lin versus Starbuck. Is it gonna be the expected result? In Lin going through? Or does Starbuck have a solution against this? Going back to Orc after playing going back to Human after playing Orc himself. This is kinda what we expected. Lin upper left hand side, Starbuck bottom right hand side. His Human didn't really work against Lawlight at all. But then we also had a Fire Lord mirror, so what does it really say? And Lin, as so often, Farseer Headhunters. Florida people are crazy? Hells yeah. I'd never, ever step a foot in that state. I'm too scared. Farseer Headhunter pressure. There's a lot of early game pressure. In all the games today. Starbuck. Archmage opener. 2 farms into tower. And preparing a creep route to dodge the Farseer harass. Does Lin have an idea? Is he scouting for it? There's 3 options where Starbuck can be. Green, orange, or Expo. Or 4 even with the lab. Lin checks the first. But yeah, that is some sweet evasion creeping here. With the tower, he should be safe. This is a freaking fast tech, isn't it? If he keeps the workers alive, this is a great opening for Starbuck. And he should be able to. And he is. Second green spot. That's supposed to be level 2. Lin contesting it. Oh, got it. Starbuck did. But now Lin is in position. But the damage is pretty even, I'd say. Lin has 0 XP. And Starbuck gets a Headhunter. It's not supposed to be that way, really. Quite an exclamation mark. 7, 8 lumber workers. Base secured. 2 farms. And blacksmith coming up. What the hell? This build is so lumber heavy. How do you afford that? I guess 2 farms help a ton. Because tech, tower, defend, all that is incredibly lumber heavy. Ooh, that's a sick build. Just have to survive. Wolf, of course. Great source of damage. And Archmage didn't get level 2. Lin was contesting the green, reading this game fast. Last hit battle. Goes to Starbuck though, and that's the Brilliance Aura now working for him. This could be one of the bigger upsets in recent history. If Starbuck pulls through. There's just no units, dude. Oh, the crap! Unfortunate, gets the deny off. 0 XP on Lin. Is that the first one? Yep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Defend for 2 footies only. Oh, last hit battle once more. Farseer got it. Finally, Lin is charging up. There's quite some kills with Water Elementals. Archmage a bit out of position, not ready for the deny. Feels like someone poked the bear. Jesus, Lin. But the fragile state of this human build is done. Needs some healing. TC around the corner. And of course, Beastery Lodge. Is everybody's game still. Not enough damage. And Archmage is very hurt. So you gotta walk all across the map. Get some healing. And then try to contest, because this is quite a power spike with Mountain King, no?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Obvious mistake by Lin, by the way. Not going far side. Oh, we have a brawl, that's risky. Lin going Stomp first. Chain Lightning kill there as well. Ooh, Lin is getting the control of this game back. Oh, wait. The militia got the last hit? Are you kidding me? He got all of it? Every single one? Well, scratch what I said about control of the game. This TC is in slow mode. Oh, the militia got the kill, dude. Okay. That's a whole different scenario, of course. TC big invul, but red spot on the other side for Starbuck, who can then decide, do I want to be aggressive, do I have the time, do I steal the turtle away, or do I have to be a little bit more defensive? Then I go for my own turtles, plus the orange next to it. But level 3 Mountain King is unpreventable. It's still a rifle caster army. No breakers against the TC.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo scouted. Crystal ball basically used. And he knows the positioning. This is too late for Lin. Level 3. Boom. Wand of the Wind and Wand of Mana Stealing. Are we ready to fight? TC is far away from 3. Clap. Online. Stomp. Not really. Archmage coming in. The Wand of the Wind is doing wonders. Archmage has no blizzard. It's only water elemental. And this army is of course fragile if not controlled. Speed scroll by Lin trying to engage. Casters far in the back. It's a weird fight where everybody is just hunting all the casters. It's a witch hunt, everybody. Clap, but also piercing focus fire. Priests are dying. Shaman are dying. Who has the better end of the stick? Speaking of stick, Wand of Mana Stealing used. And Headhunters falling like flies. Rifles falling. There's not gonna be much left. That's a TP out. Can he get another bolt out? Maybe. Doesn't want to. Dust settles.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's a big XP lead still. Little Miss Raleigh maybe on that rifle. And that's level 2. Stomp. Getting better. Slowly but steady. 2.8, but no mana, no more. Grunts are tanking a lot. This is such a weird position. And Snare is again a game winner, as it was so often today. And that's level 3 on the TC. If only he had a little bit of mana, that Stomp would be devastating. But so it's relatively even with the help of Militia. Neck and neck fight. Lin's towers are up. What? No Great Hall yet. Starbuck definitely holds his ground against the best orc in the world. Has a mana potion on his Mountain King and is ready to fight. New casters, new rifles. But it's a big conga line. What's the angle to attack? Lin is ready. Double tower. Is there a chance to expand himself? And Lin is going for a huge distraction push.
A player's forces are under
With
attack.
shop control, with mana on the TC. Defend footy's actually pretty sweet, I gotta say. With an Archmage. Oh, he would love to have a Water Elemental now. Should still be in range. Huge moment in the game. That's a minute wasted for Lin if he gets the Great Hall. But also Starbuck space under attack and there's no TP. He does get the cancel, but in the meantime, the shop is gone. Access to mana, potions and clarity is denied. Or is it? Or is it? Okay, it's not. Breakers might be coming in. And again, we're hunting these shaman. Huge lightning rod disguised as a cow. Clap for the crowd control. Archmage has an invo potion, is taking a beating from this lightning shield. But also used as a decoy. Raider chasing as well as the TC. Wolves eating rifles. Mountain King cleaning house here. With yet another kill on the shaman. Less and less dispel. Stormbolt. Right click. Maybe a block. There's the TP. Clap! And another rifle. Down! The exchanges are still super close. But Lin is now ready for the Great Hall. Ooh, he's blocking himself in. Ouch. Very rare to say on this to see on this level. No! No, 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 no.
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? Poor rifle. Very rare to see on this level that there's no established front line. Just pure chaos. We got Grunt Shaman, Kodo Raider versus Rifle Priest and maybe a Sork here and there. But usually what wins your games late as a human is breakers. And we don't really see any breakers, nor do we have the potential for breakers.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Lin is thriving in the chaos. These two towers should secure the second base. Scouting. And yeah, this looks very much all in. Heal scroll invul. Mountain King is 4.5. Creep is gone. Nice. 4 and 3 here as well on Lin's side. Clap trying to dodge the storm, but we don't see that yet. Bolt and the retreat into the towers. No kill. No kill. That's a lot of mana going to the Mountain King. A lot. There's no front line. No vanguard. What's protecting the rifles? But this is the last hammer that can be thrown. For a long time. No clap in this fight. Mountain King at 50%. Lin slowly but steady taking control of this game. Chain Lightning. Invo Potion can't be swapped thanks to the Storm. And while the early game was solid, at some point Lin got back and he never gave up that control. Takes the map 1-0. For the GOAT. Yeah, after that little exchange at the merchant, things spiraled out of control. If the rifle push doesn't hit, it's a relatively weak build in the late game. So while these wild exchanges look kind of fun, I don't think it was the best for Starbuck. Especially with some rifles falling for free. And then finding the time for an expansion, for the towers, to secure it. And Lin looking good. But there's definitely potential for different builds on other maps. And we're getting map 2, which is Hammerfall, in 90 seconds. Yeah, I accidentally unmodded one of my mods with a timeout earlier. Whoopsie. Sorry, SNS. You can mod me? Hell no. Game's up. First time Hammerfall today, eh? And once again, I don't see this matchup too often, especially not on Hammerfall. This might be an advantage for Starbuck if he's more used to the map than Lin is. But match points, Lin. Thank you, Le Crestfallen, for the 100 bits. Is this how you reward loyalty, Neo? You time them out after you have no more use for them? Thrown away like a used up boy toy? Well, SNS betrayed me first and foremost. And yeah, that's usually what I do. Hammerfall sounds like a heavy metal band. That is because it is. So Lin bottom right hand side, aiming for the top 8. Farseer Headhunters very likely. Starbuck, what is your build here? Is it again to farm Arcane into rifle push? No MK first. And instant headhunters. No grunt headhunters. So Farseer as into building an army. The rush distance here is pretty sick. In long. By the way, I can't believe that we still have no metric for rush distance in Warcraft 3. Nobody came up with it. Nobody researched it. Can someone do that, please? That would be nice. Yeah, Lin is never gonna be close for this little camp here. And Lin again has to figure out where to go to. Checks the expansion, it's not there. So that is, that would be the fast expansion build. Pull out the Golem, creep this one. Lin check for it and goes for the Hydra instead. But it's rather an expansion here. Ha! That's atypical. Lin might get fooled by this. It might not even have to be an expansion. Okay, there's no expansion. It's just a creep. With very little lumber again, but that's a sick level 3. So Lin will see this empty. But he won't be fooled. Yeah, no way. It's again... Wait, how many farms? 3 farms this time. But still defend. This time we have a lot more footmen. Can you still gather the necessary lumber with defend and the militia creep? Well, looks like it. Once again, we have these wild exchanges. Chain Lightning secures the kill here. Big investment in mana. I think Lin deals well with this. The best humans in the world always struggle. There's 3 very, very hurt headhunters though. Starbuck is chasing, but can he get kills? Oh, he gets 1. He dives deep. He's blocked for sure, isn't he? He gets 2. He gets 3. But wait, he's walking out of this? No way. Could have been 4. But I think still, Starbuck lost every single footman, if I'm not mistaken. Rebuild a couple. There's no shop. He can consider himself lucky to have the Reju potion. But it's a Beastmaster. It's a push. The tier 2 buildings are delayed, but this time no TP, no more. Beastmaster almost getting trapped. I feel like Lin is a roadblock in everything Starbuck does. Another Wards Elemental here, but there's Stomp, there's a Focus. No Chain Lightning at the moment, but the block is good. This Archmage might die. Triples away though, sick escape. And all of a sudden there's damage. 4 summons onto the Lodge, that one's gone. Who crucial Archmage safe? Wolves on the menu, Archmage is back. Oh, he's playing with fire. Again, Footman diving deep, but the shot cancel is big.
Players force.
Uh-oh! There he was. Playing with fire. Getting burned. Level 3 Archmage dead. He delayed the Shaman by a lot. But there's a Kodo. There's a Wyvern. Creep speed is gonna be insane. And he's down to a Beastmaster. Lin can clean the map like nothing. Man, Starbuck, I feel like the first attempt didn't really work. But then using the Archmage as a decoy, killing the Lodge, putting a lot of pressure onto the Orc base, that was super good. But sometimes you just gotta be satisfied with what you got. It's a little obvious, isn't it? No chain lightning. Archmage 25 seconds. Ooh, this tower down. Can he establish the town hall? Archmage back in 10. Summons everywhere. Dispel coming in. Oh, you need to finish that hall. And he will. Lucky. Now we can rebuild the workers here. Big help. A surround would be massive. Fascia about to die. Unfortunately, there's no real solution to the Wyvern. The Quillbees have to attack. TC! TC surrounded, but so is the Beastmaster. The big potion. Ultra helpful. Fascia about to fall. Invisibility on the TC. 6 saves by Lin. 6 saves by Lin. But Expo is up. Oh, and the footmen are here to prevent healing. At least for the time being. A bit of a donation, but probably worth it. He's got to respond to Wyvern harass. And he is with the staff. I like that play. Kind of hard to read what Lin is doing. We've seen almost every single possible unit.
The player's forces are under attack.
But the space this Wyvern creates. Starbuck is down 15 food. No real solution, no carry hero. This Expo was a desperate attempt, but Lin just shuts him down like it's nothing. Not even needing the shaman. Always having the answer. Lin is really freaking good at this game. GG. Good attempt, Starbuck, but Lin is Lin. And Lin will always own you. This time through the lower bracket. But it is 4 Koreans in the round of 8. Moon and Lin, Lawliot and Soin. Those are the 4 so far. But we're gonna have some other players there soon as well. Sad to see Dice and Starbuck go. Both of them. This was a super tough group. In every other group, there's a solid chance for them to advance. Here today, they were just too good. Like Lin and Lawlight were just too good. So that's day 2 of the group stage of TED Cup. We got this coming up tomorrow, December 7th. Once again at noon, Remo is back with Happy versus War3 Orcaro. Or Orc-Ero. And Colorful and Kaho. So definitely no Korean advancing here. No cancer, please. Thank you very much for the 18-month resub. Love y'all. Looking forward to more Firelord action. Me too, mate. And then on Friday, 1-0, PCG, Hawk, and Labby. This is gonna be a sick group as well. With Remo casting that for you. So this gives us Moon and Lawlight here So D2 will face a Night Elf, and the runner-up here will also face a Night Elf. And B1, that's the winner of Group B, will be facing Lin. And the winner of Group D will be facing Soin. This looks like an undead orc group to me, everybody. And Hawk, the last remaining human. The tears will float again. But alright. That's TED Cup for today. I'll be staying online a bit. This was just 3 hours and a bit. So what do we do? What do we do? Just play the moon clip again. The moon, 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 and that on repeat. So yeah, we can do some reaction stuff. So I heard that Frost Giant released 2 videos yesterday. They're not that long, so I'm gonna check them out. For Warcraft, we'll continue. Like, I'll probably ladder later, 1 or 2 games. For now, TED Cup is done for the day. I'll ladder later. w3 Champions this weekend. You can still grab your profile pictures, everybody. We're at 536. Last time we made it to over 3K. In 40 minutes, we will reveal 4 more players for the w3 Champions finals. You can reward all the players for 1-on-1, 2-on-2, and FFA by buying a Blood Mage, Potom, TC, or DK portrait here at Matcherino, !w3cfinals. $5 directly into the prize pool to raise this to at least 1,000 before the games start on Saturday at 1 p.m. with the 2-on-2 department. More Warcraft from the German scene next Tuesday and next Wednesday, when we have our Dach Inferno qualifiers. We're starting a new league for Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. Not only people who live here, but also who have that nationality. For example, a Long Walk is allowed to play because he's living here. Got the Pishy in. We got Ena in. Looking good, looking good. 2 qualifiers next Tuesday and next Wednesday. So get in there, WC3 Dach Inferno on Matcherino. Not on Matcherino, on Challenge. All right, so Frost Giant videos. Let's see what they released yesterday. One is called Meet the Team. So let's meet the team. We know Monk, but who else is there? Did I do this correctly? There we go. Let's go.
My earliest RTS memory is probably playing Dune at my friend Matt's house.
Hello, Jesse.
I did not have a PC at home, but he did, and when he would eat dinner with his family, I would play Dune in the other room because nobody else was using the computer.
I would play the narrative campaigns for Warcraft and StarCraft 2, and I would play through the narrative campaign on the easiest mode and be like, this is great, I'm getting a sense of the story. And then I'd try multiplayer, and I got Zerg rushed instantly, and I died. And I was just like,
Oh, the first time I
feel
heard
you.
about RTS, that has to be from my sons, two very young diehard RTS players who used to come downstairs from their attic, sit on the end of my bed, and make me memorize the names and the factions for each of the StarCraft players.
We used to play Warcraft 2 after hours when I was consulting with Activision way back when, like every day. And just that, the bloodlusted ogre sound. Every time I hear that sound, it's just like brings back those memories.
I just love being annoying with all of my units. It's my favorite thing in the game. I'm a huge fan of every cheese strategy in every RTS game. That's all I like to play, and it's what I prefer to watch.
I'm so horrible at PvP. All of our internal tournaments and everything, I've just been like, okay, just beat me into the ground. Do it fast, make it quick.
It's rough.
During a
I feel
playtest,
you.
I will typically load into the game, build as fast and as rapidly as I can, and then inexplicably lose to the sea of units that has somehow been built more fast than me, and then GG out of there.
I spent most of my time playing custom games, UMSs, and big game hunters, fastest map possible.
I was really a campaign player for StarCraft 2. I played each of the games that came out. I just love to play campaign, and so I'm really looking forward to that for Stormgate as well.
I am a huge nerd. I love
He's the
logistics,
best.
optimization, supply chain management, and I actually went to school for all those things.
Wait. So they list his background as teamliquid.net. They list his background at StarCraft 2. I feel like they are missing out on this guy being a back to Warcraft 2 and 2 caster. So, Frost Giant, please get Monk's bio in order and fix that for the next video. Thank you.
So I love thinking about the lines at Disney, how Costco gets all its shipments from everywhere around the world.
When I was playing SimCity back in the day, I used to invoke natural disasters and cause problems in my city so that there were things to fix. So RTS is kind of that perfect synthesis of macro and micro problem solving that's not just about building.
So basically, most of them are just total casual noobs. LOL, need more good multiplayer players to properly design this game. So their former head of esports, I think former, not sure, was playing GSL. Monk was playing WCA. So, yep. And a good player doesn't make a good designer. At all. As always, this is the go-to answer, but Happy wants acolytes to be invulnerable. There you go. When you ask a pro player about balance, they flip some numbers around, but very, very few come up with redesigns or creative solutions, for example.
You know, we're fans. We all joined this company because we had a passion for real-time strategy.
The team that we work with is super fun. They speak RTS every day. It's like a second language now. It's just fun to be able to go in and talk passion almost immediately without skipping a beat from day to day.
There is not a team out there like Frost Giant Studios. I call us the Avengers of RTS development. I mean, these are people who helped create that distinctive feel that
shout out to the Ghost hoodie.
Makes the Blizzard style RTS feel so unique and so much more responsive than anything else out there.
This guy is freaking awesome, by the way. He's like community manager dude. He's doing the Reddit, he's doing the Twitter, I guess. He is always responding. Doesn't really matter if it's night, day, weekend, during the week. Amazing. Amazing job from Gerald so far.
They finally are unshackled. This is their opportunity to build that next great RTS, and I'm here for it.
I think the most exciting part of coming to work on a team like Frost Giant and working on an IP like Stormgate is building something new. You can see eyes light up every time we put a new unit in the game, or even just new models come online and everything else like that. It's amazing what we've done in the last 9 months. We've really hit our stride.
The team is moving at high velocity right now. We've built this team, and I mean, it was just a few years ago that our first meetings were in my yard.
I had some very fond memories of the pandemic, of sitting in Jesse's backyard, whiteboarding out the game. It's
kind of cool,
the first
actually, to
8
see these
employees dreaming big of what this game could be.
When you build a team, it takes some time to learn the technology and to build like trust and everything like that. And so we're at that point now where we can all trust each other and we work very quickly.
There are several people in the office that actually worked a lot to get this in because they just wanted it personally themselves. So in this case, the sentry posts that are coming online, they're almost like a pillbox setup. If you think a little bit of CNC, you put somebody inside the actual setup of the tower, and then from there it changes its main weaponry and how it's being used for utility on the battlefield. That
new tower, I think we didn't talk about this before. It's really cool. It's of course not innovative. He said it himself, like this is a design from Command & Conquer and probably some other RTS as well. So you build a foundation of a tower, and if you put a scout unit in, you get like a vision tower. If you put a rifleman in, then it shoots. If you put a lancer in, then it's a lot of melee damage, etc. Cool tactic variety. Relatively simple, I'd say, but nice touch and way more interesting than, for example, just a simple guard tower, as it was before.
That came in with a lot of love. Wasn't on the schedule. It's just like, we want this. We all know about tower rushes in our game right now. How can we not have this, right? And so it came in and like everybody loves it. The art looks beautiful. The VFX and the animations are just perfect and spot on. The utility of what it does, I can't wait for the players to have that in action. And I'm looking at you, Fear Dragon. Looking at you to see what you do with that.
Fear Dragon is, of course, the StarCraft caster. And I think it was revealed before, so I'm not breaking any NDA or something, but we got into the very first playtest, and freaking Fear Dragon was tower pushing everyone and everywhere, creating builds. It spread like a freaking virus. Damn Fear Dragon. To dread you.
That madness.
There are just so many little things that can't wait to share with the community about regarding evolutions in cooperative play. One of our talented engineers has created a ping system that is just frankly blowing my mind in terms of like, there's nothing like this has ever existed in an RTS before.
That is so cool. I mean, it's a chat wheel, right? It's so simple. It's once again nothing that is groundbreaking to gaming, but man, it's just such a simple way to make communicating easier, especially when you want to have team games as part of your game. And of course, similar to Dota, you can also monetize it and make it fun with like chat wheel lines that you can spam, etc. It's very good that it's in.
We really want to make this.
Dota 2 doesn't have this. They have a chat wheel, don't they? I hope you still have chat. Yeah, you do. This is not Heroes of the Storm. They do. Yeah. We have it in Dota. Yeah. That's what I thought.
The RTS that you want to play with your friends. You want to have a great time with people of different skill levels. And you don't need to be trying in hardcore mode all the time. You can just go and have a good time. And that's what's fun. And that's what I think Stormgate can bring that a lot of RTSs are currently missing.
There's just this really fun atmosphere of sharing ideas. You know, the other day, I recommended a UI feature that I saw in playtesting. I mean, that is something that's super cool at working at a studio of this size as compared to a larger game studio.
So a lot of the studio has experience from some of the big game developers, these global big corporations, and that has a lot of value to us, and certainly in terms of the quality of the games we want to make. But now we're here, and there's not that many of us, and we're just working hard and trying to get a great game made.
One of my first jobs when I got here as a principal engineer was taking the recycling out. We are all 50 feet away from the CEO's desk, and we truly are a small company doing the best that we can to make something great.
Games today, it's not just launching the box and people go to the store and buy it. I mean, there's the whole live services aspect, and so everything that the community brings, in terms of the esports scene or the modding scene, the maps they bring to the game, it's just more important than ever.
Real-time strategy was really built and made by the community. Blizzard made an amazing game with Brood War, with StarCraft, with Warcraft, but you saw the community from an early stage step forward and really take those games and, create something new out of them.
We are this close to someone mentioning that the RTS genre spawned MOBA. It's like, I don't know. It's always getting mentioned in these discussions, and I don't know. I'm a bit tired to hearing it, but of course, in a video like this, it is essential.
So here, we very much honor that tradition.
I've got to say that Frost Giant is the most mission-driven place that I've ever worked. The team that came together is so passionate about building the next great PC real-time strategy game. And I believe that that will translate into creating one of the best projects, one of the best player experiences that I've ever worked on. We've still got a lot of work ahead, but I'm just so excited for what each of the members of this team brings to what we're building.
Nice video. Very likable people. Not much nonsense. Not much PR talk. I mean, obviously, everything is the best, everything is passionate, etc. That's always the case, but humble, likable, in my opinion. And man, they stepped up video quality. Like, just the way the video looks. I mean, the green screen wasn't perfect. Some of the sound wasn't perfect, but in comparison to an older video that we saw, it's night and day. Like, look at this. No lighting, worse green screen, horrible colors. This new one is a lot better, and I really hope that this is a sign that they have like a new video guy or something, because the IGN video was really good in comparison to the first 3 to 4 videos they released, even with in-game content and stuff. Remember the very first video with gameplay footage? There was like 3 things happening at once and flying into the screen and then disappearing, and you didn't even know where to look, and you had to rewind it like 5 times. The IGN video, mwah, spot on, really good, nice narrative, nice footage. So, yeah. Love to see you memeing with the RTS spawned the MOBA genre. Just keep that in mind, how often that's mentioned. So yeah, cool team. Of course, we love Monk. We also love Matt. We love Gerald. And the others we have yet to get to know. Let's hope that they are not just likable, but also releasing a quality product. And what they said, and like the progress they've made in 9 months as a playtester, you see that. You can definitely see that. Let's change the title of the stream real quick. Stormgate reaction time. There's one more video, and then I think I wanna take a look at the co-op missions that Asmongold was streaming yesterday. So they released another video yesterday with their Kickstarter. Was it after the Kickstarter or prior to the Kickstarter or with the Kickstarter? I'm not sure. Yesterday.
Hello and welcome to the Stormgate Kickstarter. I'm Tim Campbell. I'm the game director and president here at Frost Giant Studios. And we are here assembling some of the world's greatest RTS developers who've worked on some of the biggest franchises in the genre to come together to build.
Nobody worked on Age of Empires? Nobody worked on Dawn of War? It's all right.
Build the next evolution for the real-time strategy genre. Welcome to Stormgate.
Again, pretty much what I said a couple of seconds ago. The video quality is so much better. The presentation is so much better. Like, we criticized, where's the oomph moment? Where's the cool stuff? Like, bam, bam, bam. It's looking great. Huge armies, cool units, big ass stuff. Stuff is exploding. This is what I want to see in an RTS trailer. Holy moly. That's a new cinematic. I didn't see that yet. The old, that one, wait. This was in the very first trailer, right? But the other one, this one is new. Video is loud? Sorry. So we got the antagonist.
Our vision is to make the most fun RTS of all time. And to us, that means a lot of different things. First, it starts with core gameplay. We're opening up the RTS experience to new players through new modes, new ways.
I just praised you for not showing too many things at the same time. And here we have 4 things on one screen. All right.
Of play.
At least there's more time.
Or you enjoy cooperative experiences, or you want to get right into ladder and play hardcore competitive, we have content for you in Stormgate. To build this vision, we had to start first with the technology and tools to bring it to life.
I'm James Anhalt, the chief architect here at Frost Giant, and I'm here to show you the custom tech we built for Stormgate. It transforms Unreal Engine 5 into the most state-of-the-art real-time strategy game engine. Get ready for snowplay.
So cool. Oh my god! Reconnect!
Snowplay
Holy shit, that's a lot of info.
5 makes Stormgate a truly next-gen real-time strategy game, and we can't wait for you to get your hands on it and play.
At Early Access, we will have 3 distinct asymmetric factions, each with their own unique gameplay, their own unique identity, and core mechanics that are unique to them. We began developing Stormgate by focusing on our 1v1 mode initially. This allowed us to make sure that the game was responsive, units felt good, and the game blew us away. The response to our earliest pre-alpha test was that it was already incredibly fun. And so we've carried that with us forward into other modes.
All right, let's recap this a little bit from, that was a lot of info in very little time. So, campaign shows the cinematic trailer. You can play the campaign together. That's pretty cool. Co-op versus AI is something you know from StarCraft, where it was 2-player max, I think. So I've played this already. What you can see here is like a cargo kind of thing you have to destroy as part of the side mission. Cool design, in my opinion. Competitive, of course, 1-on-1 and 3v3, 1-on-1 without heroes, 3 versus 3 with heroes, and custom games with an editor, which is necessary for RTS, I guess.
For you in Stormgate. To build this vision, we had to start first with the technology and tools to bring it to life.
I'm James Anhalt, the Chief of
Right,
Unreal
we've seen
Engine.
we've seen this. So much cooler than the first gameplay video. Show action, show a lot. That's what I want to see. Big clashes. Lots of stuff exploding. Just to show the path finding between all these big units. 32 players. How much does StarCraft 2 have? Warcraft 3 has 24, right? And is rarely used. So it's 32 players with 300 supply, which is quite a bit. In 3-on-3, it's quite a bit that's happening on the screen. I don't know how much StarCraft has, but 32, quite a lot. And mass spectating, I guess something like Flow TV. Hot join, so you can join an ongoing game, I assume. Cool feature. Reconnect, absolutely essential, but you need it. Replays also. Some games don't have reconnect still. Some games were launched without replays. So it's good that they get the basics right. If they deliver. At least they know what the basics are and that they are essential. And rollback is sick. Like, I think, once again, the simplest description for this is the game predicts what you're doing, and if there's a lag, it uses that prediction to fill the gap where usually would be a lag. So it's a lot smoother, even on higher ping. So a lot of people say that 200 ms doesn't feel like 200 ms. Which is great for everyone who is not living near Frankfurt or Amsterdam or wherever these big server farms are.
Snowplay plus
It's
Unreal
just
Engine
smoothest
5
things out,
makes
filling
Stormgate a
gaps.
truly next-gen, real-time strategy game. And we can't wait for you to get your hands on
asymmetric factions.
Third faction. I like the color scheme. Very distinct. It's simple yet effective. The icon is cool, even though it's pretty much StarCraft Marine, just turned upside down, right? Infernal Host is very Diablo, but fits the theme as well. Grubby's community said it's gonna be cat girls. Anime cat girls. You know what? As a Wing Commander fan, I'd like cat people. Bring the Kilrathi back. I remember. But yeah, it feels like something spiritual is missing, right? Even though this is already a little demonic, magic, blood sacrifice themed. I mean, obviously, if you feel the gaps, this is Terran, this is Zergish, then have this be Protoss. I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, I think. Not Protoss, but maybe like machine AI Protoss thing. Or ancient gods or something.
Each with their own unique gameplay, their own unique identity, and
like,
core.
This is human Terran. This is undead Zerg. And then this is Protoss Night Elf. Rip orcs.
Mechanics that are unique to them. We began developing Stormgate by focusing.
Look at the improvement of graphics, by the way, at these shrines in comparison to what they show in a second. And this is also something we said pretty early on, that graphics can develop really quickly, especially with lighting, which is, as far as I know, what was said yesterday, not even remotely done.
On our 1v1 mode initially, and this allowed us to make sure that the game was responsive.
So different. This screen to this one. quite a lot happening.
Units felt good, and the game blew us away. The response to our earliest pre-alpha test was that it was already incredibly fun. And so we've carried that with us forward into other modes.
Discovery, this is Command.
We're kicking off early access with the first few chapters of an epic, sweeping campaign that will allow you to experience the story of Stormgate either solo or cooperatively with your friends. As an extension to our universe, we're building an expanding roster of hero characters.
Regarding the story, this wasn't mentioned yet. Maybe they do mention it later, but they did mention it on Kickstarter, which is pretty damn cool. We tweeted about it. This is from their Kickstarter. Frost Giant writers and designers have created an all-new sci-fi and fantasy game universe in partnership with New York Times bestselling author Mickey Nielsen. I don't know him. And with the help of Blizzard Entertainment's Chris Metzen, dude. The Metz is helping out, which is great, because his stories are usually great. I mean, he's Thrall. He did the Warcraft story, right? So, yeah, hell yeah. Good sign to me. Personally.
Extension to our universe, we're building an expanding roster of hero characters that you can use in the single-player campaign or co-op as you're exploring the story, but that you can also lead into
this guy, first hero that they show, basically a paladin. I'd say a better paladin than the Reforged paladin. Little generic, you know, fat, like big bulky dude, big hammer in his hand. We've seen this a lot, but fun.
Player campaign or co-op.
Reinhard Muradin? Yeah, that's fitting.
As you're exploring the story, but that you can also lead into battle in the 3 versus AI cooperative mode or in the 3v3 team mode that we're building after early access. We're then taking the technology and the tools that we've used to build all of these modes, and we're bundling them up to release to you so that you can really unleash your creativity and introduce the world to your own stories, your own characters, and your own mods.
Yeah, super important. I'm not sure how many people will still use the editor because, like, game development is so much further along than it was back in the 2000s when the Warcraft 3 editor was the incredible tool. Like, it's probably a lot easier to build your own game. You don't have to fall back to a games editor. But it's still super important. It adds a lot of longevity, customizability, and if it's easy to use and powerful, great. Great. By the way, thank you, Seri for the 32-month. Do you like what you're seeing? I do. Mickey Nielsen came to fame with the World of Warcraft novels Ashbringer and The Pearl of Pandaria. Okay, I don't know if they're good or not. Can't say anything about it.
It's your own characters and your own mods. Storytelling is near and dear to my heart. It's why I got into the games industry and began developing this type of game in the first place. I was the lead campaign designer on Warcraft 3 and The Frozen Throne, where I contributed to some of the epic chapters in Warcraft's history. Together with the designers here at Frost Giant, we're working with Mickey Nielsen, a multiple award-winning, best-selling author who helped contribute to Warcraft and Starcraft, working over 23 years at Blizzard on those franchises. Additionally, early on, we partnered with Chris Metzen himself, the war chief, and one of the key creatives who came up with the vision for Warcraft and Starcraft originally. Together, we've created a framework for storytelling.
So, the Metz is busy, huh? 3 World of Warcraft expansions and Stormgate. I really hope he has enough creativity for 4 games. But at least if he just helps with the outlines, Should be good. And it's obviously a selling point to people.
It's going to enable us to tell an ongoing narrative for years to come. So let me tell you a little bit about the universe of Stormgate. We're bringing together some of the best elements of both fantasy and sci-fi into a new post-apocalyptic setting. We're set in the near future inside the midst of this apocalypse, where an alien race of infernal, demonic invaders has swept into the world and destroyed civilization as we know it, subjugating all of humanity. And in the middle of this, we mix together post-apocalyptic settings with survivors and ragtag militias and marauders and all these desperate circumstances, along with hard sci-fi elements like battle mechs and spaceships and cybernetics. And then we introduce through the others these fantasy elements with dark magic and sorcery and rituals. At the end of the day, what we really want to do is be able to have a mech punch a dragon.
I had the pleasure of working on the StarCraft 2 version of co-op, and it was a mode that I loved dearly. We see Stormgate's highly replayable 3-player co-op mode as an evolution of that mode, in which there are even more replayable missions.
All right, so that's pretty damn cool. You got the main mission, you got the secondary objectives in a mission, you got to do that all at once while you're being attacked. Here, of course, the chat wheel helps. I talked about the convoy that you have to destroy. That's one of the missions. I hope they can be even more creative than that, though.
There are more opportunities to cooperate. In addition, enemies will be more varied. There will be more dynamic occurrences.
Question in chat, why is the map on the right-hand side? You can change that to your liking, and you don't even have to restart a game, for example. So they already start out with customizability.
To cooperate. In addition, enemies will be more varied. There will be more dynamic occurrences in every given map. One of our primary design goals with Stormgate Co-op is that it'll be a new experience every time you play. A large part of what makes Stormgate Co-op very exciting is the heroes that we have planned for you all. The Stormgate hero is not only just a unit on the battlefield, it's also a brand new array of global abilities you can use anywhere on the map, and new units that are very specific to the hero itself.
So
let's take our...
I'm really curious how they do this, because they talk about heroes, right? So can you level them? Or do you level the character outside? Like, do you level in between playthroughs? Or do you level actively on the battlefield? Or is one hero like this and the other one like that? The biggest, not selling point, what I like most about Warcraft heroes is there's always progress. You start at level 1, it's already a powerful unit, but you grow bigger the longer you play, and you always learn new skills and you grow stronger. A lot of people don't like that because it's snowbally. I don't necessarily agree, but it's always the counterpoint. I think you can definitely balance that. But if I have a hero unit on the field and it's not leveling, that takes away what I like in a hero unit. There is veterancy. Yeah, that's right. But it's not the same, really, I think. So basically, your units can level up to like rank 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if that's the case for heroes. And yeah, maybe every hero is different, as I read, because I never played StarCraft co-op, that it is different between StarCraft co-op commanders as well. So maybe big variety is a selling point here.
Our first co-op hero, Blockade from the Vanguard faction. Blockade is known for being a resilient fighter supporting his teammates with heals and buffs. But Blockade's not just about defense. As one of the most grizzled fighters in the Vanguard army, he'll be able to jump into the battlefield and swing his hammer around to strike fear into enemies. And in a pinch, he'll be able to help his allies from across the map with his ability to teleport not only himself, but his units across the battlefield.
So it's Leap, it's Bladestorm, it's Mass Teleport, and it's Holy Light. Basically, those are the abilities. with, you know, a little bit of nuance, but that's about it.
Co-op in Stormgate is really a mode for everyone, and we can't wait for you to try.
And I don't know if like mass teleport should be reserved to this one hero, cause I really think why Warcraft 3 team games are so successful is the ability to town portal with that item. You can always help out, and it's decision making if you really want to help out right now, or if you go for a counter push, etc. I personally will miss town portals a lot, so I would appreciate just for. It's also beginner friendly, I think. You don't want to lose a game because you misstep once, right? That's this hard punish thing. It should of course be a soft punish if you're not in position, but it shouldn't lose you the game instantly. I think a lot of people would get very, very frustrated if there's no TP/recall available.
For more than 20 years, real-time strategy games have been a leader in the world of competitive gaming. With Stormgate, we want it to be easier than ever to compete. Our goal is to reduce the points of friction to enter events and play with your friends, find out who the best player in your school, in your town, in your city is. If you follow a content creator, if you're part of an online community, we want you to be able to play with your friends and other people in that same group. We want you to be able to spin up a tournament and just be competing immediately and removing any obstacles that prevent you from doing that. At Frost Giant, we see competition as more than just esports. It's about community. It's about empowering and facilitating the community to do what they love and to let them do what they want to do without dictating it to them from the top.
Just so much
Frost Giant, where's the Rara Land content? Come on.
damage over time on the high ground here. Gaunt's trying to snowball, but they're just going to take a massive shot.
We've already gotten the game into the hands of some of the most skilled players in the world, and the results have been phenomenal. It's been fun to watch, it's been super interesting to play, and it's been incredibly exciting to see.
The RTS genre has a long and glorious history with editors being released to the community. We've seen entire new genres spring out of the Warcraft editor, for example, with...
Really? Did the MOBA genre come out of the RTS genre? Really?
Tower defense and MOBAs. And that started out as RTS mods and maps, and then grew into entire new genres that have dominated the gaming industry. We aim to continue that tradition. Our team worked directly on the editors for Warcraft and for Starcraft. We built content with them, and we actually helped build the tools themselves. We're rolling all of that knowledge and experience into the tools for Stormgate to release to you. One of the powerful new innovations we've done is that the editor and the tools are not a separate client. They're built directly into the game itself. So with the press of a button, you can switch between gameplay and editing mode in order to make it.
As a noob, I never understood why that's separate. Like, why did nobody do this before? It's such a no-brainer. Why is that so hard? I don't get it. Like, there's probably a lot of people that are more knowledgeable about this stuff than me. But yeah, why was it not part of that game?
Fast and a tight loop to be able to create and test your own content. These tools will be usable to build mods. They'll be used to make maps and tell your own stories and build your own campaigns. Our 4 C's, the campaign, the co-op, the custom games, and of course, the competitive gameplay, are at the heart and soul of what we're building here.
So why are we doing a Kickstarter? We felt that this was the best way to give the community what they were asking for. We've received a lot of requests for physical merchandise. Also, we've received an overwhelming number of requests for how players can get into the beta. Online multiplayer testing is really expensive, and we haven't made any money to date yet. Through Kickstarter, we can expand the beta pool and allow more players to get into the game while supporting Stormgate. One of the great things about Kickstarter is it allows us to deliver a Stormgate Physical Collector's Edition.
I think it's pretty
the Vulcan
cool.
Mech
I'm not
is
a
one of
huge
the defining
collector.
units of the Vanguard Army. And we
Looks
decided
good.
to make the Vulcan mech the centerpiece of our collector's edition. Here
It
you
does
see a fully painted prototype of our 6.5-inch Vulcan statue.
How much is that in non-freedom units? I just refuse to learn how much an inch is. Okay, you don't know either? 2.54? 16? Okay.
Painted prototype of our 6.5-inch Vulcan statue.
We're really excited to build Stormgate with you and for you, and to have you be a part of this journey and help shape the game that we're creating. This is the beginning of the next 10 years for the RTS genre. And I want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts at Frost Giant for being a part of this process and helping to bring this game to life.
And that did work quite well, didn't it? Do we have the Kickstarter open somewhere? Nope. I looked at it yesterday. Yesterday it was like 600,000 dollars, euros, something. So where is it now? Wow, 734,000 euros. That's a lot. That's like $800,000, I think. So, of course, not of course, but if you want to support this, we have an affiliate link on our socials, where we get a little share of what you spent as a pledge. Mostly digital stuff. You can buy the campaigns already, and of course get the statue for the expensive stuff. But this is the money they would have made without a Kickstarter as well. I think all the people who are hyped are backing. Nobody got convinced yesterday, I guess. But this money is available now for better videos, maybe better promo, anything they need from here on out to release. And I guess it's helpful. We'll see how much it makes once it's released then. Can they crack 1 million? That'd be a good sign. I think Zero Space made 500K. And yeah, it's pretty visible that there's a lot more hype around Stormgate than there is about Zero Space. Thank you very much, Pompaling, for the 2 years. 2 years, yay! Thanks for the entertainment, Neo. And Genose, thank you for the Prime. I've been meaning to sub for a long time. You guys do excellent content and keep us all entertained. Great job, Neo and the team. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, the affiliate link is at !Stormgate. So we get a little share if you back them. I bought the $60 version, which is basically, even though the game will be free to play, I want to play the campaign. The campaign is included into the 60s. Looking good. So I will definitely play the campaign. Like, there's no way around it. I love RTS campaigns. It's super fun. So that's what I did. You can buy the game already. Correct. Again, it will be free to play. There is monetization similar to StarCraft, where campaigns can be purchased, co-op missions and heroes can be purchased, but the core of the game will be free to play. And if you go for the Kickstarter, you will get access to the beta early 2024. Okay, you guys don't know what Zero Space is. Okay, yeah, I think we didn't talk about this yet. On stream at least. Zero Space is another RTS that's in development. Official multiplayer trailer. Let's go. Zero Space. Next year is going to be good for RTS, everybody. So this is the trailer of Zero Space. It's a bit different from Stormgate in a way that there are hero units. There's abilities in the game. And it's a little bit different because you have a core race, like, let's say, human. But then you also have mercenaries where, for example, you play human and you're up against a night elf. Then you can get mercenaries that make, or that even out your weaknesses or double down on your strength, for example. So there's I guess these mercenaries are available to all races, right? So you can basically counter an opponent's race a little bit with mercenaries, etc. So that's an interesting thing. You gain ability points the more you kill. So it's a little bit of a level system integrated. I feel like it's less close to Warcraft or Starcraft, but it's pretty reminiscent of Command and Conquer Generals. And this has been in the, is it in development longer or is it just closer to release? I'm not sure. But my feeling is that Stormgate is way more polished. Like some... Yo, thank you, Ivy, for buying a shirt. My man. My person, whoever you are. Yeah, feels like, to me, a little bland, a little unfinished. But how old is this trailer? I mean, an animation can always... Okay, this is a month ago, so it's pretty up to date. But this looks like these racks here look very much CNC. These tanks very much CNC. Flag cannons very much CNC. I really like the flower faction. Oh, sorry. That was the wrong click. I kind of hate this one here. Huge tank, not a fan. But the flowers, really cool. These kind of guys. But, like, this animation, do you want to showcase this, really? By zooming in and stuff? This looks cool. This looks cool until it disappears. Like, this, nice. And then, boop, gone. You know, this is what I mean by less polished yet. But I'll definitely be playing that as well. Like, why not? And hero units are to a degree promising, but don't imagine this to be like a Warcraft hero. It feels like none of the upcoming RTSs are using the Warcraft hero system. Sylvia9473, oh, thank you very much for the 5-month resub. With the crazy RTS releases next year, I hope Blizzard adds Naga as a race. Stormgate looks even more bland than Zero Space. I don't see that at all. We want Lord of the Rings, not Starship Troopers. Yeah, it's a little sad that both of the bigger upcoming RTSs are going into that genre and less fantasy. That's right. Especially with the first faction always being taverns. Like, oh, come on, guys, really? Have you heard of War Party? No. War Party gameplay trailer. All right, let's take a look. Wonder what state the game is in? Am I at 1080p? Apparently I am. It's a little Para-World-esque, I guess. I mean, I like that player color is easy to distinguish. But oh, it's 5 years old. Damn, I thought it's something new. Okay, it's 5 years old. Then I don't mind. Very indie. Okay, I didn't know it's 5 years old. Yeah, looked a bit like Para-World. Not bad. Not bad. In my opinion, all the new RTS stuff looks like a colorful anime game. I miss some pseudo-realism like Warcraft. Oh boy. Guys, it's always, that's what I always say and always will say. Pseudo-realism Warcraft? Really? Warcraft 3 is the definition of cartoony. It's cartoony, it's fun. Why is my girlfriend up there? Of course there's bias here on a Warcraft stream. We live, like... I've been playing this game for 22 years, obviously that's the best. But... I don't hate the new stuff. Every unit has a soul. Almost every unit, I agree. Of course, more the heroes. It's hard to identify with every militia. But you're right. Like, the peasant... But I think this is also what they try to accomplish in Stormgate. Especially with workers. Like, this was the first thing they revealed about the demon worker, right? It looks a little soulless in the face, but in general... Oh, wait, that's not the right one. It's definitely visible. Oh, God, this is not what I want to show. Like, there is soul in these characters, I feel. I feel this looks pretty good. Even though this is a bit dead inside. But as a plushie, this is awesome. I like that. Also the bob. Same thing. Smiley face on a robo. It's simple. Hey, that's me. But yeah, we're gonna see these guys die 500 times every season, so hard to connect with them. With heroes, it's obviously a lot easier. And this is why I like heroes so much. Is there any other game that makes you laugh when you click on your own unit too many times? I think that has been done a lot. I mean, it was introduced 20 years ago, of course it was. But yeah. Let's take a look at the Asmongold video to see how the 3-3 is like. So I tried Stormgate. It's 1 hour 30. Let's see what the 3-3 is like. So, first of all, I want to talk about one more thing. Is it first of all? Let's take a look first.
Launched it.
Alright, so you start into the 3-3.
Play Blockade on the second map.
Yes.
I want to try Infernals at the beginning because like that's what I'm really interested
Some options
about.
you got in the
They've got,
lobby,
like, that weird
like
tech stuff with like the white.
Of course, how difficult, what race you're
like
gonna be
all
playing,
that,
and
I'll
there's
play
some
Blockade
modifiers.
And so like Blockade is like the hero unit. That's right.
Yep, that's the name of the hero
missions
unit.
can be different with some
But
settings.
he also affects the base faction too.
Okay.
In a few small ways.
Oh,
So that's kind of
shit.
cool.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
All right, let's go. No, I'm
I
ready.
just launched it.
I think it's 3-player co-op. Yeah. This is 3-player co-op, not 3 versus 3. Did I say 3 versus 3? It's 3-player co-op.
Oh my gosh. All right, there we
So
go.
you start, as you can see on the, okay, you don't see too much on the minimap because I'm in front. There you go. So minimap, you start with 3 people on the bottom left-hand side. Your big objective is to kill the base upper right. There's a little bit of story with the text box. I hope this gets improved.
I'll move this over.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit. Make it smaller.
So, what you see immediately is the workers start mining, like automatically.
Okay, it should be actually.
That's
that should be
nice.
Fine. Okay.
But
all right, so I've got my guys.
So our workers immediately start right off the bat. They're already gathering.
Yeah, they're
so
already
they don't
in
have to
business.
select them and gather.
So we're all next.
So you start with a hero and a unit. Usually, if you select it, this is of course then a little easier as if you not select it. But yeah, this is what you can get done. Mission is that this guy wants to destroy you. There's some convoys running across the map. If you stop them, all good. If you don't stop them, well, you're in trouble.
Next to each other then.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so then talk to a unit. Attack. Hold position control. Okay,
So,
train units.
what I love is how you build stuff in this game. I gotta say, whenever I play the beta or alpha or whatever, it's really hard to get back to Warcraft because it's so comfortable to build stuff with this menu in the bottom left. On Q, you got all your buildings. On W, you get most of your units, or the simple units. On E, you get the more advanced units. And on R and T, that's your tech. So you can build everything with QWERT without selecting workers. The back to Warcraft pun, exactly. It's so comfortable. And it does mostly select the right workers. If you build a building, you can still predefine where your units are supposed to go after you build them. I didn't play Age of Empires 4 a lot. I know they had a similar system-ish. But playing with this makes it really, really hard to go back and select the worker again, in my opinion.
Build shrine. Okay.
The shrine is your, like, essentially command center.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Meat
So,
farms or
So this is where you build workers and
I see. So you can hold down shift and
scout
construct multiple things.
flying units.
Yeah, that's how you stack commands.
Uh-huh. And then I'll make some imps.
This is some
Yeah.
supply giving building that's also a bit of base defense. It spawns little fell guards.
Infernal workers. They are.
Holy shit. Okay, so I'm building this already. And then it's like these little things here. I guess this is like gas, kind of?
Yeah, that is like gas, kind of.
Yeah, the green ones.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think that's like gas.
Yeah, that's like the gas. They call it, what is it? Ethereum.
Okay.
But yeah, it serves as the secondary.
Oh, Ethereum, like the, like, so I'm mining crypto.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Sure.
Okay.
So for some reason,
amount of workers that you can have in like one of
Esmond
these
decided
things.
to not go for a hero,
Okay.
which is a little odd. So he can only see
And I guess like with the Infernals,
his allies
like,
with the
they
heroes.
craft automatically, which is like
Oh,
one thing
yeah.
that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, you spawn them in waves.
So the Fellhawks, they are part of the base defense. You can't move them. It's really good if a scout comes near you and they defend you automatically. But these Fellhawks also give supply. So if you get attacked and your defense is dying, you might get supply blocked.
I wonder if we can. Oh, okay. So when you craft, how does your crafting work, Asmund? Like, are you just crafting like you make something and it just sits there? Can you have like a second guy working on it so it crafts?
Not too much APM
I
at the
don't think
moment.
you can. I'm not sure. Usually, I remember like with humans, you can do that. How do I move my units?
Yeah, these are the units you can't move, unfortunately. So
Easiest is
Asmund
to
didn't
box
build a
select.
barracks,
Yeah, click and drag, box select them.
which is a
and
little
then
bit of a
right-click
mistake.
Moves. Left click doesn't do anything. Left click's like for selecting units.
Yeah, so I think we can skip a
okay.
little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm moving.
That's your hero.
Okay,
Yeah,
so hold on, I'm gonna follow up with you.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
so the
moving
hero
back to Asmund's base
rules,
here.
it's
Okay.
pretty
Just waves coming in.
distinguishable thanks to the hammer.
The computer's harder. What the frick?
Okay, I'm gonna build an iron vault. Okay, I'm gonna build two
Yeah,
of
so
the bases here.
Without units, it's kind of hard
Sprawl
to do.
production structure. What the hell is that?
And if you think this looks washed out or something, it's definitely crisper.
So my units sacrifice themselves to
IRL.
have these buildings built out of literal hell. Oh shit.
Sick. Oh, so it's kind of like how what's it called works?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, what was this even doing?
Alright, so I'm trying to skip through the action. Okay, so there you see the convoy on the right-hand side on the minimap. This is what you have to stop. Your main objective is to get these three circles here and build a base there.
Straightforward.
So the boys are a little slow
Yeah, I would say so.
I can have two
on
guys
stuff, but it's the
crafting
first time
something
they are
faster,
playing
like,
it,
I
so
can do
it's
all
fine.
that.
Yeah.
Train.
Like it's more similar to other RTS games, like that faction
Oh
is.
shit! I've got a big boy.
All right.
Sunder
Oh wait,
Soul.
there's some sort of thing happening over here.
Yeah.
Asmund, back me up. I'm gonna die.
I'm coming.
It says destroy this. Oh, are these like events,
Yeah.
kind of?
Yeah, there's like something going
Yeah,
on.
so you gotta group up.
I think
but
it's a
you,
convoy.
of course, have to take care of your base.
I think
so you don't expose it too much.
It gets across
Okay, I'm gonna
the
send
map.
over my guys. I'm gonna send my boys
I think
over.
this is normal difficulty,
All
right?
There's a health camp here.
Collaborator under attack.
Things fast.
Collaborator. What is that?
Of course, there's
I
creep
gotta
camps
use
on the
one of my
maps
abilities.
where you get
I'm gonna use a hammer time
health,
on this.
speed, siege,
Oh wait,
and
that's the whirlwind.
resources.
Okay, I'm gonna have them attack. I'm gonna have them attack, and hopefully they'll be useful for you guys. Okay. And then.
I think I got this puppy.
Oh, I need a ritual chamber.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So how Infernal's built, by the way, it's not that you click on worker and it produces the worker. It constantly piles up units somewhere, and then you can decide, okay, I want it now, click to click, and then they spawn in quick succession. It's basically like warping in from Protoss with a warp gate, but without the warping, they still come out of the barracks. This is really freaking good if you forget to macro, and guess who forgets to macro a lot? Me.
Okay. Where'd my guys go?
So yeah, I just wanted to show you real quick what happens if you don't get the convoy. And then we look at the second game, because that is definitely the better game of the two that shows the co-op a little better.
I'm not. Look, I got like freaking 4 APM. Dude.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so our pilot blockade has got like holy light.
Jesus.
Yeah.
This guy's
And-
whirlwinding.
There's gore in the game, everybody.
Oh my gosh. So I can Z heal you, and there's no cooldown apparently. It just burns mana.
Okay.
Oh, our
Yeah,
base under attack.
exactly. So we can like spam
Spin
heal
win.
if we have
There
full
it
mana.
is.
Oh shit,
It's not bad.
I get it. All right, yeah, now I'm building some troops. Okay, good.
All right, they're getting flooded soon.
Dude,
That's another convoy.
Bit of,
And
That's good.
I think they
my
failed
God.
to stop it. Just wanted to show it real quick.
Bought some time. Oh wait, there's waves coming to our base.
Did they still kill it? Oh yeah, they did.
I get these guys back to my base.
You're good.
So you're constantly under attack. They
Heroes
absolutely
FP, I'm
failed
using them.
to achieve the
Okay. No.
the objectives.
Oh shit, bro. So I can make these units like as fast as I want too. Like I just spawn these guys out of fucking nowhere.
Exactly.
I may or may not have let my hero die.
Middle guy, whoever it is getting attacked. Like I'm actually getting fucking farmed.
Oh wait, I can use an
90 seconds hero revive time. It's like Warcraft 3 level 3, right? That's quite some time.
Wait, oh my god, I'm dying.
I don't know. I'm coming in. Dude,
Jesus. Bro, I'm
But yeah,
trying-
the hero is freaking fun.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm
Dude, my
making more
guardsmen
units.
just all
There's
got
so much gore, it's insane. Yeah, but I think it's not confusing. Like what's dead is dead. It's just very noticeable that there's gore, but it's not like I see immediately if it's dead or alive.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm
Dude, my
making more
guardsmen
units.
just all got owned.
Yeah, I'm getting farmed. Okay. Shit.
Oh, so he can't heal himself.
Okay.
Okay, I got some higher tier units coming in.
Okay. I'm trying to make them now.
Oh, these things are nice.
Oh, bro, they blew up one of my things.
All right, coming into your base.
Okay.
Vulcans, baby.
Less APM than me.
I'm getting destroyed. Okay.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
All right. Did we
Nice,
fight them
nice.
off?
Okay.
Jesus.
They're
man.
getting
my
owned,
hero died.
absolutely.
Because I'm
Yeah, so
very
did mine.
good.
Yeah.
They said there will be an option to
top right,
decrease the
that's
amount
good,
of
I think,
blood.
is a
Yeah, I
cooldown
mean for
for
pro
him to
gaming for
respond,
sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
That's a good point.
Flying Scout anti-air suicider.
Okay, so I guess there's the next convoy coming. I'm pretty sure, since I watched it yesterday, it gets through.
Okay.
And then we watch that, and then
Build
Okay, I got it.
Shroud Stone.
we look at the second game they played.
Okay, I'm gonna build
Okay, so convoy. We missed a convoy, but what's the worst that could
Is that
happen,
bad?
right? We'll see.
that. I feel like that's probably bad. Okay. I'm not sure how to.
So
make,
you're
like,
definitely
the
getting
room
punished
that I have
when you miss
larger.
the convoy.
Ally under attack.
That research.
I wonder if that's the right approach.
Yeah, hey, I'm building these.
If you should get punished if you miss things, or if you should get rewarded if you get the objective.
Okay.
All the choke points around.
So now they're gonna turn.
Okay,
into the guys
convoy has arrived. Let's freaking go.
I'm clearing out the expansion area in case you get. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what's going? Wait.
Oh, what?
Okay.
No.
Iron Storm.
Okay, this is what the convoy does. This is what the convoy does.
What?
Getting freaking destroyed.
I'm getting destroyed.
I like that, man. It looks really cool. Just the right amount of effects, not super overwhelming, not underwhelming.
I've got like 3
And man,
guys
he's
coming
getting
on.
towered
These
by
are all these two. I
AI.
thought this was Aspen's.
Okay.
By the computer,
We
dude.
got this. We got this.
Okay. All right. I got my 3 guys. I'm going in.
Oh no, that's not happening yet. That's somewhere down the road.
There's another blue thing.
Okay.
Maybe it's just maybe they bugged out. I don't know.
Oh, you guys are getting attacked a lot.
No, like we're like dead.
It's over.
No, it's okay. I'm on my way. We got like.
Okay, that wasn't the computer at all.
I think
At some point, they started to tower him, no?
It didn't unstop whenever I moved up.
But yeah,
okay,
definitely
so-
getting wrecked here now. So apparently, normal difficulty for beginners, RTS beginners, not that easy. So let's skip ahead and watch a game with the Terran faction,
my
the
guy.
Vanguard faction.
Oh shit. This is my hero unit right here.
Right on, that's the
He
hero
can do
unit.
revitalize. He can heal people. Heroic leap. Hammer time.
That's way more
redemption
vanilla
fist.
than the Infernals.
Oh wow.
So here you build, like, you click on something and it builds as it is in Warcraft.
Make sure I make more of these.
So it's still a classic opening to a game, right? You start with workers, you build a base.
Oh, I don't have enough stuff.
So no big shenanigans there.
Okay, I'm gonna try and fast expand this time. I'm not getting banned.
So
I like that.
If I have multiples.
This is the beginner difficulty, and it tells you build something that gives you supply, build a racks, build your workers.
Okay, I'm gonna try and fast expand this.
As
time.
we
I'm not
saw in the
getting
last
banned.
game,
I don't know the convoy.
If I
definitely have to.
multiples- Okay, so they can do the same thing. Like, so if you have multiple builders, they build faster. Okay.
If you hold Alt and click on the mini map, it'll ping. So I'm pinging a spot where all 3 of us can expand. I'm gonna
Okay.
try and attack there sooner rather than later.
By the
so
way,
one basic
this
colony.
UI is super big. I'm not really sure why. It's definitely an option to make it smaller. 100%.
Not the best.
That there's an option.
Okay, make sure I have that. Well, at least I can build bases now.
Yeah, I think this serves as a good tutorial.
All right.
Okay. Got my guardsman production up. The start's
Those
already
eyes
good.
aren't what they used to be. Yeah, we're all
now
getting
I kind of
older,
understand
bruh.
the game more, and so I'm kind of getting it. I mean, I don't really know what the hell I'm doing, but I kind of get an idea.
But we have more of an idea from.
Yeah, more of an idea. Yeah, more than last time. Definitely more than last time.
We went from -10 to like -8 knowledge.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay. A mech bay. Oh,
He puts
shit.
it way smaller later on when he realizes he's able to change it. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be
Allies are
badass.
under attack.
Wait.
Allies under attack.
Yeah, I'm clearing some of these creeps early.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move my guys up
So
here.
yeah, you don't have experience on that hero.
Okay, and I can make guardsmen.
Allies are under attack.
It feels like it's max level already with that star, or just the star
make
indicates
dog,
it's
too.
the hero unit.
Sick.
Yeah.
But I don't think
Oh yeah, the scouts. That's the scout.
you have
unit,
veterancy
essentially,
for your
this
hero, to be
race.
honest.
Yeah.
But you can upgrade it too, so it like slows enemy units.
Oh, someone
down,
was
that kind of
asking,
stuff you can do with it.
are there tiers like in Warcraft, like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3? Yeah, there is.
No, I'm working on kind of building up our defenses this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build a bunch of these sentry posts.
Allies are under
So
attack.
it's very much like Warcraft in that regard, where, let's say, you want to build a rifleman in Warcraft, you need a blacksmith and an axe. So that way you unlock the rifleman. But if you want to build a priest, you need tier 2. So this is pretty much the same in this game.
Guardsmen, if you guys want to build any, and I think you put one guardsman inside of a sentry post, and he like mans the turret.
Ready
to work.
Oh yeah.
It's like kind of cool.
Well,
Where
the
the
abilities
creeps?
actually change
Well,
based on which
that blue thing was a
unit
creep camp?
you put in. So if you put a guardsman in, it'll turn into a cannon. But if you
Oh,
put like
I
a
see.
mob worker, it'll turn into a.
So then you get a
like,
speed
I think
boost,
it
for
repairs
example.
mech units if you're in a area. Yeah, so it's at least.
It's like a repair shop that I can go to now. That's actually badass.
Oh shit! So we're thinking about making 2 different bases.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
let's
try
do
it.
Bro, let's do it.
Yeah.
Go all the way.
So yeah,
Yep.
they're getting the objectives
We're not
now
slowing
with a
down for
little bit of
nothing.
help.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
No items? Not that I'm aware
I don't
of.
know what the hell I'm doing. Well, I can make a hedgehog? Atlas. Oh shit. Look at that.
Oh, the Atlas. That's like the tank, I think. You
Yeah,
deploy
yeah.
it. Sick.
Scouts, guardsman, dig in ability. Okay.
So, you see some units standing around. I think he selected a worker, did the building, and didn't shift command them back as you would, right? If you use this thing here, the bottom left-hand side, as I explained how comfortable this is, they automatically go back to work. So that's
Well, I can make
very
a combat
convenient.
medic too.
How can I help?
How much did they pay him? It was said at the beginning that it isn't a sponsored stream, except, of course,
And actually send more workers
the
over,
access
too.
to the game, but it wasn't a sponsored stream.
I'm building more sentry posts on the who's the top team? Is that you, Asmund?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I'm gonna put some sentry posts around you too.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. That's great.
I've been keeping an eye on the mini map. Looks like no convoys have gone
Yeah.
yet, so that's good. I imagine it's going to be soon, but maybe the beginner difficulty makes it so the first one doesn't come as fast.
Yeah.
It's not just like enemy like strength or something. I don't know.
Okay. So now,
So-
see, now I got all them working right now. I got 2 bases going on. Like we're popping the fuck off right now.
Yeah.
He has 2 idle
They can't
workers.
stop
but-
me.
all right, that's fair. I think we talked about the originality of the game, like where is the creativity. For this faction, definitely like it's very vanilla, very straightforward. You see a bit more innovation with the demon guys we've seen before. Yep.
So these like actually the command centers have like their own thing that they can do.
Yeah, those abilities. I'm not actually familiar with them. I think that's new.
Yeah, this is basically how you build your
The
base.
way that I'm building is kind of like a bad strat, isn't it? I should put these on the side and then make them run through the middle of them, shouldn't I?
Got it.
Okay.
Feels like you got a lot more
Yeah, with
time in
2
beginner
bases
mode
now,
as
I'm
well
just
than
like,
what
I'm
we've
making
seen
way
before.
more fucking
Like there's
money.
no attacks,
Yeah.
there's no
Oh, yeah,
convoys
this is
yet,
nuts.
which is fair. Like,
Okay. I can make another Crusader. I don't know if Crusaders are that good. I kind of
So
just want to
Crusaders-
build. Yeah, go ahead.
That's the
Beginner
unit
mode
that gets
has
altered
to be
with this hero blockade.
very easy, right?
He's like a melee hero.
As long as you
and
scale
those
it
are
well
originally
to
called
normal and
Lancers,
hard.
but they're
Okay.
buffed versions called Crusaders.
Oh.
So that's
oh,
like
I see.
even better Lancers, essentially.
Are there
like
creeps on the map?
Crusaders.
Yes.
So it's like I think each hero will alter the faction like that, kind of
Yeah.
like in a small way like that.
I've noticed we haven't had any convoys. Are convoys only at the higher difficulties?
Maybe it's just taking a minute to start.
Yeah, I
Beginners don't have convoys?
guess
Oh,
that it's
okay.
just gonna take longer. But.
Allies are under attack.
Oh, are we getting
Yeah.
attacked?
No,
Those
I'm
were the
attacking
creep
neutral
camps.
units again.
Okay,
There.
I was about to say.
There.
So if you
To the
run
right,
over here,
where
because
the
this will
chat
give
is.
you a
Not anymore.
speed boost.
Uh-huh.
So if you run into it, your units will go faster. They run around like maniacs.
Creep camps
I'm gonna
respawn.
start clearing these.
They get quite
This is a
difficult at
resource
higher
camp.
level.
Once they kill it, it should give us all resources.
Okay.
Yes?
Macro up.
Okay.
Allies are under attack.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Pretty much every unit has an
Sentinels?
upgrade.
Before we had a convoy objective.
I think.
Uh-huh.
Let's skip ahead
Okay,
to a
nice.
fight as they move out on the
Sorry,
map.
like,
Because that is just
Fuck
base
yeah.
build. And different
Force.
units.
Oh, shit.
2,000 gold. Ay, ay, ay.
BFG, big freaking gun.
All right. We're gonna make all. We need to make 50 of these.
kill
They're
that
taking
chicken.
it slow.
That
That's
chicken,
fine.
dude, don't underestimate it.
There's a wait. There's a chicken.
Yeah, you're in front of a chicken, so they're really powerful. And then if you kill them, it'll give you a neutral siege unit that's
Okay.
like really strong versus buildings. It may automatically attack. the
Okay, I've
base,
destroyed
too.
one
Allies
chicken
are
so
under
far.
attack.
Oh, lost the plane to creeps.
I got my guys.
Damn, these are really good.
So creeps get gold. You have to select. You have to walk over that little icon thing here.
bottom right.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's obviously a placeholder
There's another
for something different.
Wait. Oh, I can't even control it. Okay.
Yeah, I think it just
Yeah,
runs
so it's
around
like a
mid.
Dota
Yeah,
catapult,
it
right?
just does
That
whatever
pushes
fuck
the
it
lane.
wants.
Oh, okay, so yeah, nice.
Okay, more atlases.
Allies
Oh, these are
under attack.
Ooh.
Is there upkeep? Nope.
Dude, Asman, you see this enemy base beside us?
Yeah, right here, in the bottom right.
Yeah, you got close enough, and there's a flayed dragon. So like, we actually have to kill a
Allies are
dragon.
under attack.
Oh.
Under
All right,
attack.
I'm gonna bring in. Actually, give me a minute. I'm gonna get one more set of my tanks, and then I'll be ready to go.
All right.
Like, yo, fuck these like little mosquitoes and shit like over here. Like, bro, we're not gonna use them. We're gonna use
Allies
the
are
tanks.
under attack.
All right. On my way.
All right, let's see a fight.
Yeah, my
Allies
big thing
are
is
under
I'm
attack.
real low on gas. Oh, here, are we going in on this?
No, the catapult's attacking automatically.
Oh.
Just kind of does its thing.
Wait, so if I attack these, Jesus.
Is he gonna kill
you have the
himself?
upgrades for it, too.
Seems like
Nice.
there's some
Yeah.
friendly fire.
Wait, my guy's getting killed by goats.
Dude, go to the ultimate enemy.
Okay, good.
True.
All right, we'll get this.
I feel like I spent a bunch of time like adding defenses and we didn't really do them. I didn't even add that many, but so.
Okay, I'm gonna go over with you
Yes.
guys.
I think beginner makes it so you don't get attacked and the convoys don't attack. So
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Allies.
proc
Come
the
on,
dragon,
boys, attack.
Backing up.
Oh
I
shit.
don't know if it's gonna chase.
That dragon we've seen in one of the videos. I really like it. It has, of course, frostworm vibes without the frost, so it has worm vibes.
Oh yeah.
Looks damn powerful.
Alright, how tough can this dragon be? The flayed dragon.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got big damage.
Allies
You
are
guys got
under
it.
attack.
Anti-air right here. Oh, it has extra shields. Easy.
Okay.
Oh, not the best move to deploy there. Blocks the entire ramp. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm committing.
We're getting
Allies
destroyed.
under attack.
Okay.
Allies are under attack.
We're pulling the main one up.
Nice. Our army's actually huge.
Yeah, this is going way better.
Yeah, we're just trying
Allies
to.
are
All
under
right, turns out if you can build 150 food,
I love
you can
beginner.
destroy the enemy. So yeah, this goes on for like 2 hours or something, but gives you an idea of how the co-op missions work. You got several objectives. You're under pressure. You got a hero. You got the units. There's that. Micro like a classic WoW streamer. Yeah, I can say that the hero is super fun. Max supply is 300. Yeah, that doesn't really mean anything, right? Like, it depends how much a unit actually costs in supply. Like, I can make a max supply of 5,000 if my standard unit costs 100. That doesn't really mean anything, right? So that's what Asmon Boy played. I think they had quite some fun figuring the stuff out. They're blocking each other so hard, or he's blocking himself so hard.
Vulcans are a little slow too.
Yeah, I'm making Hornets.
Yeah, Hornets are good. They're weak health-wise, but they can attack ground and air. So they're like, if you have a bunch of them, I think they're really good.
Yeah, I feel like
They had like 30k viewers yesterday. Or combined, I think 40k. That's good. Look at the amount of units and it's not even at 200. That's what I meant. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if it stays this way. Or if that will be reduced. Asmon always has 40k. Yeah, I don't mean like the stream was a huge success because so many people tuned in. I mean, it's good for the game that so many people saw it. That's what I mean. So yeah, and again, as I said many times with Reforged, if you see it not on a YouTube video and not on a stream, it's way crisper and cleaner, I'd say. There's some more streams. Grubby streamed. I think Loco is streaming today. Wait, there's a Stormgate subreddit with the schedule. So today, Agu TV, I don't know that person. Loco and Pig, two StarCraft streamers. I will definitely. Oh, they switched to CET. Nice. I like that. So Loco is probably streaming right now. Pick is streaming tonight. Hurricane Husky is coming back for this. Crank Wardy, Beastie, Lyric is streaming. Tomorrow there's also Game Awards at 2 a.m. I will probably stream this as they'll be showing off a new cinematic that I really want to see. And then some Chinese streamers on the weekend. So Grubby has it up. These streamers will be doing it. And we'll have an eye on it as well. But now I gotta play myself and get some food. And Remo is... Maybe I'll stream later some ladder. Or do I stream now? Let's play some ladder. If you're still with me, let's play some ladder. Just gotta take a little pee break. And then we're good. Neo ladder session. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be right back. And then we ladder. Still get a coffee. Be right back. All right, let us sesh. Ugh. I want to show one more thing, which is Warcraft related, because my dear friend Insane Monster has released the trailer for Re-Reforged Path of the Damned. Where is it? Didn't he have a YouTube channel? There we go. Almost there. Re-Reforged Path of the Damned teaser trailer. We played through it already on stream, but man, we gotta watch this. Because I haven't seen the trailer yet. I played it myself, but I didn't see the trailer yet.
I am Tichondrius. Like Mal'Ganis, I am a Dreadlord. But I am not your enemy. You will go to Underhall and recover the remains of the Acolyte's former master, the Necromancer, Kel'Thuzar.
Told you, my death would mean little. The Dreadlords cannot be trusted. I will tell you all when I walk this world again.
That fight was so cool. They implemented the revive of Invincible, I think it's called. Not betray my people. I tried to save it. Oh, I haven't seen that. Oh, I did see that. I played it. The skeletal mage looked freaking badass. Can't wait. This is outside of all the esports. The best thing to come out of Reforged, that someone had to re-reforge it. This project is insane. And the guy is called Insane Monster. And he's redesigning the Warcraft campaign with crazy boss fights, with great cutscenes, with cool little Easter eggs, staying truthful to the original campaign, just improving it. It's so freaking good. What is this? MIB 382? It's one person who's redesigning the entire Warcraft 3 campaign. As I said, everything you wanted it to be from the Reforged launch, that's it. The entire prologue is done. The human campaign is done. And now he's starting with the Undead campaign, and I am having a freaking blast playing it. I do. It's amazing. How one person is better than the entirety of Blizzard is an absolute... Well, he got some help, but yeah, this guy is freak. Absolute freak. In the best way possible, of course. So shout out Insane Monster. I hope a lot of people lose their jobs at Blizzard. That's such an asshole thing to say, dude. Why would you say that? The single developer or the single graphic artist is not responsible for what happened. Don't be an asshole, dude. There are people behind this. You can hate the company all you want, but not the individual. People that are paid poorly, correct? And probably still have to do crunch times. So, yeah, don't be assholes, guys. You can always hate on Bobby Kotick and leadership, but not, I don't know, lower rank individuals. That's just no class in that. Speaking of no class, let's freaking go and play some ladder. That's not right either? What do you mean it's not right either? It's collective responsibility. It's not a single dev's mistake if budget is getting cut by 90%. And it's not a dev's individual mistake if leadership decides this has to be shipped in 3 months. Bobby, in the end, is responsible for pretty much everything. The good people left or were forced out long time ago. Yeah, I mean, if people are getting fired, it's still not the mistake of the single dev that the team is small. Of course I did hate on some people if they are in a position of power. Like, for example, I absolutely hated, and still do hate, the balanced decision by Matt Morris. That was horrible. I still hate the decisions of the, what's it called? When you decide on an art style, etc. Is it lead artist, maybe? Someone had to decide this, of course, but that's all lead positions. That's the lead designer, that's the lead artist. It's not the mistake of one coder and one designer. For example, a lot of people were hating on the Southeast Asian studio that did some of the graphics. They just did what they were told to do. That's my point. Mismanagement. Mismanagement. There's the word management in. Everyone is responsible to someone. Yeah, but some people can buy 5 yachts and don't care about the quality of their products. And other people care about the quality of their products, but they're on food stamps. That's my point. So, we play ladder and we suck. But we're having fun. That's the goal, at least. But we won a couple of games recently, so the chance of us getting brutalized is pretty high. You can be paid 200k and be on food stamps? Well, yeah, but you can also be in Irvine and be able to afford 5 yachts. And is that necessary? I always F up this shop positioning. I'm never gonna learn this. Inability. Like, absolute inability. Idiotic, man. Anyway, this will not lose us the game.
Gladly obey.
Cross position. Okay. I hate playing ghouls. Why am I doing this to me?
My life for Nezul. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Is this guy smarter and plays fiends? Can someone please remind me after the game to rebind... He is playing fiends. To rebind my Unholy Aura. Please, that would be great. Oh no, I pulled them all. I didn't want that. God, I'm so slow. Man, we could have had such a sweet mirror match. But I effed it up. I'm so sorry. Creepy, huh?
Shall my blood be spilled? My life for Nezul.
It is destined.
Can I help you?
What the hell? Are you mad, son? It's not great. There's no way out, is there? Screw this! Did I get a skeleton yet? No! Kinda want a corpse. What's going on here? Oops, I forgot a ghoul. Well, things aren't looking too great.
I wish only to serve there. I bow to your yours to command. Where shall my blood be spilled? Direct me. I am sworn to yours to command. Thy bidding. Thy bidding.
No, I was a little bit too late. Ouch, she got a lot of stuff. I want his hero. Come on. Come on. No! Oh, shit.
Is complete. I am sworn to by your thy bidding, yours to command. It is destined. Direct me.
Holy moly, he got so much. How can he have that much? Where is he? I should just be creeping. But I have nothing. No! 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 Oh, not good. Oh shit. Shit. Yo, this is really bad. I don't really know what to do. We definitely need destroyers. But then we need everything else too. Holy moly, how does he have so many fiends? Well, with an expansion it's a bit easier, eh? Oh no. This is bad. I don't know how to survive this, to be honest. I got nothing done this game. Nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I was a little bit confused here. And of course he's gonna get me. Yeah, shit. This game is just toast, dude. I'm playing like ass. So bad. Warm-up game, boys. I feel like he lost a shitload too. So gonna get wrecked. Am I not? Yep. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Cloak of Flames, right? Oh, I never rebuilt this shit thing. Oh, fucking hell. Oh no. Why am I not tapping out? Why am I still in this game? It's so dumb. Can't go anywhere. It's always there. Try to sneak expo. That's gone. He probably crept everything on this map. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, he has another expo. Come on! Feels like he has a bit too much for my taste. I hate this game. I'm still not sure we lost this. Oh, he has another. What the? Oh no. That's not good. No! See? As I said, I'm still not sure we lost this.
I wish only to serve. My retard is weak. Yeah.
Might cannot be matched. I serve only the faithful.
I bow to you.
We can still do it against all the odds. Dude, this would be quite epic if we do.
Might cannot be matched.
Upgrade yours to command.
His natural expo should be done soon. He probably has like 1 million frostworms lining up. Or some shit like that. Oh no.
My life for Where shall my blood be spilled?
Okay, he owns a lot. But it's fine. Yep, I knew it. Okay. No, run!
My patience has ended. You call.
Just going after him. I don't care. Thank you, A. Heron, for the sub. We're winning this, aren't we? Boom, baby. I told you I'd win this. You doubted me. Never doubt the chosen one. I was confident in my fights, so that way we could have done it, or we did it.
My patience has ended. Thy bidding, master. Thy will be done. I wish only to
Death and Decay next, boys! Well.
Summoning is complete.
It's kind of funny, actually. Let's play Ring Around the Rosie.
I bow.
Oh. We should maybe reunite this army. Maybe we're not winning this? Shit, my lich! Oh shit. Not good. The fuck? I got so much gold and I'm losing this game. No way. Did I lose everything?
Our forces are under attack. Our power is under attack.
Fucking hell. Everything is dying, everything is dying, everything is dying! Shit, 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 shit. I should have just Death and Decayed. And win. But no! I couldn't. For some reason, that was impossible. Where's my units? Shit. Well, we're still mining for a bit. I'm gonna bite my ass so hard. So freaking hard. Holy shit. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh, not good. This stupid fucking ultimate. Nobody needs you. Oh, shit. Well. Not good. No, I didn't realize. I'm dead. I feel so dumb. GG. That sucked. But it was fun. But that sucked. But it was fun. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb. Oof, boys, that's rough. Gave him so much time. But is there okay, is there no statistics on how many resources he mined more than I did? Must have been a freaking lot. He got 13,000 gold more than I did. Okay. That's a lot. I feel so dumb. Should have gone into Fiend Mirror. Dude, I would have owned him hard in Fiend Mirror. But I decided that I'm not doing that. And play Lich Ghouls like the pros. No, no, no. Shout out to him. That was fun. But I feel so dumb. It was the TP walk in or base trade. Yeah, that was hella dumb. Super weird position. And the Gargs, man. The freaking Gargs. Can't base trade? With Death and Decay? I think I could have. Better than fight 8 Gargs straight up. But yeah. Kudos to him for not getting frustrated. He had 3 to 4 mines. So what? Yo, Kevin, thank you for the sub. I kind of missed that. Thank you, Leon, for the raid. I kind of missed that. Wow, you're all watching me throw that game. But hey, that's the best sign that everyone can have fun in Warcraft 3. No. Nobody reminded me to change my hotkeys. Because for some reason... Wait. It's supposed to be... Why is that? So it's supposed to be on E. Oh, it's requiring to restart. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's hope it works. Because I learned all my spells with Quer. Except Unholy Aura, for some reason. There we go. Es Rodrigo. I have to play ghouls again.
My fate is sealed.
And I effed it up a little bit.
The damned stand ready.
But I really miss my color selection. Oh, I miss a lot in this game. But hey. Yo, this base build is tremendous. Don't, like, this is, don't build the base like me. Don't. Just don't. It should be fine. On this level, it doesn't matter that much.
Summon more cigarettes. Summoning is complete. Summon more cigarettes. Summon more cigarettes. To your summoning is complete. I gladly obey.
Oh, completely thrown off. Come on.
I wish only to serve.
Focus.
Thy bidding, master. Thy will be done.
Oh, I never played against this new Firelord build.
Let life cease.
Okay, this.
My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be
Okay. Yeah, I never played against Firelord in my life. So, usually I just expand. I got a feeling that's a very bad idea to expand against that. Let's do it, though.
My patience has ended.
I'm a maniac, maniac.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey. Vengeance is yours.
I don't care.
I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Thy bidding. My patience has ended.
Ha ha! Hotkey worked. Nice.
I wish only to serve. The damned stand ready.
Get out of my group. Alright, there's something nasty coming my way. I can feel it. Oh, that's alright. Yo, that's bad news.
My life stand ready.
Let's hope that'll just extinguish. And we got time for this tower. Oi, 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 this is gonna be horrible. Buy me some time. Buy me some time. Give me some time. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the dono. Aha, aha, aha. Did I get enough? 4? Need one more.
My vengeance is yours. The damned stand ready.
He straight up counter. What the hell is he doing?
My patience has ended.
Well, let's walk into his base.
My life for this darkness. My vengeance is yours. I bow to your darkness. My vengeance is yours.
Oh, I got a feeling. Well, no APs. That was a TP, not bad.
Vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. You call. I am the darkness. I wish only to serve. I will be done. My patience has ended.
What the hell? What's he been doing all this time?
I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours.
The fuck, dude? You had, like, you gotta do something.
My patience has ended.
I mean, I'm not doing anything either, but I'm on more bases. So I'm fine. Green.
My patience has ended.
Okay, let's chill.
For the Lich King.
No! Just... Bad, 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 bad. Whoa, bad. So bad. All right, not the end of the world.
I wish only to serve.
Ouch. No, why? Repair, bitch! Meat grinder. I didn't mean to send everything back. Oh. Oh, 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 that's bad. Yep, that's not good.
Our town is under attack.
Ahem. No, 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 no. Didn't I start a Lich at some point? Wasn't there something that I did? Oh, I'm making quite a few mistakes, guys. So, I can still win this. I feel like I said this before, but I really can. Oh, I got tier 3 instead of Lich. Yeah, that's stupid.
My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. My vengeance is yours.
That's a free item.
Thy bidding, master. Yes, you call. My vengeance is yours.
There's definitely potential to win this.
My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness. Summoning. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call. My vengeance is yours. We demand that my patience has ended. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Summoning is complete. My patience has ended. You call. Our forces are under attack. Vengeance is yours. Vengeance is yours. At last. My patience has ended. You call. Summoning is complete. I am the darkness.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Let battle soy. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. Yours to command. My patience has ended. For the Lich King. Rise or die. You call. My vengeance is yours. Your choice. You call. Proceed. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Rise or die.
I'm losing a bit much, maybe.
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the My patience has ended. My vengeance.
No, 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 no. Shit. Woohoo! There was a lot of kills in little time. No! Oof. Okay. No! Statues, no! Dumb. He didn't even mind, lol. No, 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 no. Calm and collected, boys. Ay, 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 ay. Incinerate, dude? The way it stacks? Insane. Insanerate. Ah. I think I got this. Yay! Man, that was a sick back and forth. First, I should never win this because I don't scout the AP. Okay. We prevailed. We found the right solution. We found the right answers. We could have gone for other units. Disease Cloud. A wagon. Who needs that? All you need is fiends. The Beatles sang about it. Dep da 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 da. And yeah, a Firelord late game just explodes. All right. I wanted to stream till 6. I gotta get some groceries now. I think we end this on a more or less high note. 6 hours, kind of fine. We discussed Stormgate. We played some Warcraft. We watched some Warcraft. And I guess that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with Creepjack. Remo's gonna be back tomorrow with Ted Cup. There's Game Awards tomorrow, where we see new Stormgate cinematic. So again, if you guys want to support the upcoming W3 Champions Finals this weekend, check it out! !W3cfinals, currently at 541. We need more support. We need a 1,000 till the game starts. If you guys want to kickstart Stormgate, we got an affiliate link. Stormgate.backtowarcraft.com should be working. Otherwise, there's a command !Stormgate. We also created a new German Warcraft league called Dach Inferno. And you can sign up if you're living in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, or have a citizenship in Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. !Inferno. Busy, busy days. Now I need some food. And then I'll be playing some Stormgate Alpha, Beta, Test, thingy. See you tomorrow, guys.
you